make it look easy. I know make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look too smooth. I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. I know
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
Yeah.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
To go for the run. It's the fire. It's the fire.
means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Living kiddie taking lines, I'm taking souls gun. See man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces. Don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
That's how you finesse. We come for they necks. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it. We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Monster Energy Battle Baltics number 3. It took some time, we are finally here, had some production issues, and we, that's me, Twist, and obviously you, Veneficus, we've arrived finally.
Yeah, exactly. Third time's the charm for us, and third time is the charm for the event itself as well. We're going to find out which of the teams from each respective country in the Baltics are going to be the strongest to find out. Well, sorry, that's going to happen in LAN. These are the qualifiers for the LAN event themselves. We're going to kick things off with the Latvian qualifier, where Havens are going to take on Hype World. The players are pretty much already in the server, so we can quickly go through the maps. The first map is going to be Dust 2, then we're going to see Mirage, and the last and final map is going to be Nuke. Now, something interesting that Havens actually prefer to play Nuke and Mirage, and Hyperworld are definitely not shy of playing Dust 2 as well, and should be a decent force to be reckoned with on Mirage also. So I'm very, very keen to see how these aim battles are going to go down, because pretty much that's really going to be the name of the game in these first two maps.
I definitely feel so as well. Two Dusty maps, two all-time CS classics, Dust 2 and Mirage, and we're kicking things off with Dust 2. We are here and we should be ready to go as we have a technical pause. Not sure why the screen is black, but I'm sure this will get fixed any second. The players are patiently waiting for us to just get this one started. We're going to be starting with the Latvian finals, as you said.
Yeah, and obviously this is a best of 3. Whoever wins this best of 3 will proceed into the LAN finals that is going to be happening at the end of the month. Well, there's a decent prize pool of 1.5k euros at stakes here, right? So the top teams are going to be looking to take a huge chunk out of that for themselves as well. I've heard behind the scenes there's going to be a decent amount of goodies on top of that from our friends in Monster, of course. And speaking of Monster, they actually have a new Monster energy drink,
yeah,
which is green.
Really
so
easily
unfortunately, you can't.
Wait, put it where the green is. Maybe then you get a better idea.
No, then it completely
yeah.
disappears. Okay, so new Monster energy drink. Can confirm, super tasty, and gives you a lot of energy.
Yeah, certainly does. Don't overthink it too much. You know, just try it out. I think there's also some keychains I heard for some of the participators. So
yeah, you put one on your gun, one in your pocket, and you're ready to roll.
Certainly so. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still waiting to get the game started. Maybe you have. I guess you made an Excel doc, so you should definitely have some good info.
I just made a few notes for myself. So obviously on the side of Havens, we're gonna have to watch out for Yanks and Rabbit's performance, because those are pretty much the big hitters on their side in terms of the fragging department, and we're gonna be bringing a lot of impact for their team. For Hype World, respectively, it's gonna be Fripp, CGK, and Preluden, the new addition to the team that might give them that extra edge to get one over Havens. So this best of 3 is going to be a super close match, as both of these teams have made through the qualifying round so far with only dropping a single map in their previous best of 3s that they've played so far. So obviously should be a close affair between the two, and historically speaking, Havens technically in the local scene have a slight upper hand over Hype World, but again, those were the times before Prelude actually joined the lineup. So I'm very curious to see how this all is going to pan out, because obviously Dust 2 and Mirage being, well, both technically just pure aim maps, apart from some minor utility being used, it should be just a matter of who shows up in a better form today.
Yeah, I feel like with the margins so slim, right, it's not exactly, I'm not in a position to make any prediction. If I had to make one, I will say 3 maps. I think just from what I've seen, yeah, it could be still like 13-11 on both for one team, but I feel like, yeah, they probably want to go the distance. It's the Latvian qualifier. We have 3 players that are in the Face It Challenger rank, I believe, so got to watch out on Hyperworld. There's 2. Fripp, number 41st in Europe, I believe it's for a region, right? So that's big, you know, certainly means that the individual skill is up to par as well. And yeah, as you said, I feel like maybe a bit of an easy start for both these teams. You just have to get your aim right then, and you get that 3rd map, it's Nuke. That's when you bring out the strategy. That's when you really start to lock in on that team play department as well.
Yeah, and I'm also wondering, you know, from the strategy point of view, these teams are very familiar with each other. They've played each other a few times now over the past few months, and I'm very curious to see how the anti-stratting department has been working on both sides, because I'm sure a lot of effort is being put in to make sure that these teams can find that slight upper hand that they're always kind of looking for over each other. So that being said, though, Dust 2.
Let's see if they can. Let's see if they can find that upper hand. And one of the best ways to do it is to win the pistol. That sets you up nicely to get 2, perhaps 3. A great position to find yourself in at the start of this matchup. It's going to be the quick long pop, but it seems like Rubitsky already has the information. Hyper looking to head towards long, but they're pretty much locked in at this point. Like, information is there.
Yeah, absolutely. So the question for the T's right now is, when do they commit? Because surely they understand CDs quite often tend to push towards middle. You can see Chipon here actually waiting for that flank. Perhaps that's something they want to get rid of first before fully committing. There's the spot. Can't get the hit just yet. And Rabbits will fall back, understanding that their plan has been revealed so far.
It's such a slow round, right? Hyperworld, they move towards long. It's weird that the rotations are not there. I mean, Havens are just not ready for the push, even though they had the info, but they're ready for the shot. It's a nice first one by Myral Jordan. Molly comes in, though, and this allows them to plant the bomb. It's a plant for somewhat for short, I believe. The plant goes down. All right, a 4v5 retake. It's going to be interesting. So many coming in from short, and the USPs are crisp. A headshot, another one connects, and there's nothing Hyperworld have in this. As I say that, a 2v4 is underway. Another clean headshot given, and Chipon left in the 1v3. The smoke is on top. He needs all of them, and only good for 1. It's a strong start for Havens. Even with the read that wasn't perfect, they made up for it with aim.
Yeah, I like the general idea of Hyperworld, though. Like, they made sure that CTs are not retaking long with any like early aggression or anything. The problem was there that the post-plant positions, Hyperworld essentially just didn't have any territory taken after the bomb was planted. They just remained clumped up in the site, and the USPs did their job, as they didn't really have that many fights to take. 1-by-1 peaks, USPs prevailed. Easy first round for Havens. Now the question is the conversion, right? Like, you really want to make sure that on that CT side you get that second round. Otherwise, we're going to get into like forced buy territory here.
Yeah, that is one of the, like, losing the second is worse than losing the pistol, right?
I really feel it every time.
Yeah, we need, they don't have to do much here, right? It's just a couple of pocket weapons here. A pocket op, Tech 9 looking to head towards short, which actually has been neglected a little bit. Closest one will be Myral Jordan, but damn, that is Prelude locking in the aim. It's morning. I can't aim in the morning. Seems like Prelude has been able to connect the headshot, and now they push short, and only good for 1. This is still player advantage for Hyperworld, as they're looking to take a completely empty A side. This is looking really good, and now Havens are in this weird situation where it's a 3v4. Like, you have to go for it, because you are the ones with the buy, but that buy is slowly but surely getting taken away. A good refrag comes in, a 2v3 needed. Nice shot with the M4, long range, needs to find another. In the meanwhile, a player arrives towards short, and they stay isolated. The Deagle and the Tech 9 have to do it all here.
Close affair. Kenny takes those first shots, gets a tag for himself, does find the kill, but Fripp there to trade, and he's just going to play the time now. And there is no defuse kit. Oh, no, my bad. Actually, Kenny has a kit. He can go and stick this till the end.
If he can find the bomb.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Not like this, Havens. They lose the CT round.
What did he smoke? That's A question in two parts, I guess. But
I suppose the sound was slightly messed up for him, or
Yeah.
sometimes if it sounds like the bomb is planted elsewhere, I've had the same issue essentially where you feel like the bomb is someplace and
I saw there's like a trick you can enable. Like there's basically the CS tutorial where it
Oh,
shows
yeah,
you,
yeah,
and then
the
you
hint.
can spot the bomb. I guess it's just a slow start,
well,
right?
best case scenario here for Hyperworld, though, they get the second force by round for themselves, and look at the buy on that side. You have the AVP already in the hands of Chipan, as well as 4 AKs on top, and just a few Deagles and a Scout for Havens to work with. There's the first head to fall, and that is a 4v5 for Havens.
Yeah, this one is a tough one. You almost have to force, right? There's no reason to just go with the USPs. You still can't bind the next. So, best attempt, the Eagles, but they're just so quickly getting eliminated. We have a Scout perhaps to do something, but the setup is not good either way. They can go double doors there. There's nobody home. They can go short. Like, this Haven setup is at this point just looking for exit frags, looking to see if they can upgrade something. And, maybe Myral Jordan or Rabitsky is in the way there.
Yeah, exactly. And for Hyperworld, in a situation like this, the most important part is just to stick together to make sure these Deagles can get those one-off shots and throw it away or switch positions. And it looks like Hyperworld are going to choose to go towards that short position, clear out anyone close. Nothing actually to clear here much. It's going to be Rabbits on the cross with the Scout. Misses the first shot, forced to switch position. Will fall. Fripp with his third kill in the round. Looking to see if he can perhaps add a few more to the tally, but it's going to be unlikely. Myral and Vitrage are far, far away, and they're going to be looking to keep those guns for the next round, which is going to be a full eco for the remaining team of Havens. Hyperworld, though, despite the loss in that first pistol round, have come back strong here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the worst possible thing to happen to you. It demoralizes you a little bit as well. We'll have the 3-1 most likely here, a quick start for Hyperworld. I don't know, I feel like Dust2 has been increasingly more T-sided.
It's just about the economy, right? Like, if you get CTs in a position like this where they win the first, lose the second, and then unfortunately further on cannot overturn, it's going to be like MP9s almost always on the board until Havens can get like 2 rounds in a row. That's where some minimal reserves are going to be built up. But even then, you're never going to really feel comfortable. And it also kind of delays the AVP that you can get on the CT side, obviously, right? So if the CTs can't get the AWP out, you automatically have a more difficult time fighting over middle. It just causes you tons of problems.
Good point. We have a Zeus in play. Let's see if we can see something with it. It's a nice boost up. Chipan is going to have a real easy time getting the first, and it should be just a round that ends very quickly. A bit of a push-up comes in, but they're all located towards B, and it's Hyperworld again making a good call to just slowly head towards A. I like the play from Hyperworld. They're not too aggressive. Ooh. Well, Vitrage is, so he's going to get an AK upgrade, but it does mean that everyone is just on the opposite side of the map. Smoke's coming in. There's a world where a Deagle perhaps hits something through the smoke, but ultimately Hyperworld have made it onto the site. And yeah, as I said, I think slow, calm, cool, collected, like those are some words to describe their playstyle so far. Not going for those just insta-W keys on the T side, just making sure that they clear their angles, have a clear idea where they want to take it, and ultimately capitalize on it. Smoke laid down, that will completely halt this retake possibility, and Vitrage to save the AK.
Yeah, well, that single AK can make a huge difference on the CT, right? CT side, just off the bat of having that one headshot, one bullet potential of getting an insta-kill, and it can be quite crucial on the CT side, especially like if you're holding a position like long or B tunnels for that matter on that B bomb side. Kenny is going to fall, as he was kind of hopeful he might get one more AK. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case for Havens, and Hyperworld will secure that third round on the T side. Looking strong. Their money reserves are also looking amazing, actually. 8.8k on... Damn. Actually, more than 8k pretty much on 3 players, which is insane to have. So Hyperworld, despite... Even if they lose this round, they can still buy the next 2, right? So this is always going to be an issue for the CTs. And speaking of which, a couple of M4s. Can they scratch together on AWP? They made it happen. I'm actually surprised. I feel like they shouldn't have been able to afford it. It looks like Yanks was the one to drop it over. Rabbits with the AVP has to find that early impact if he can. Haven's taking that long. It's an op duel. And Chipons comes out slightly over Havens with that.
Prelude is so locked in, and so is the rest of the crew. He just pushes. They're not ready for the third, though. That might open up the possibility, but it's Fripp still to give out free haircuts. And a 2v4 underway. This one does not go their way either. And Hyperworld at this point, I mean, you said it's an aim map. Right now they're just winning their aim duels. Prelude looked really solid for those first two, and those are pretty much the only frags needed to convert it. Vitrage again, relegated to save. And a really strong start for Hyperworld, who, by the way, picked this map. So, I think things starting to go exactly how they planned them to. That pistol round does not change much anymore. And what's worse, Haven's economy gets obliterated here again. They're going to have that max loss bonus, but it's only one AK to be saved. And I think the call is just to have some 5-7s and maybe a bit of more aggression towards mid, try to go for some early picks. It's a difficult game on the CT side, especially when the ecom is so low.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like in the following round for Havens, I feel like Vitrage should just be sent towards B with that utility he has and the AK just to be like a B anchor, and then you could put up like 2 pistols and armors, 2 in short, 2 close to mid doors, and see if they can catch off the T's when they come and push and take that position. Because pretty much right now in Dust 2, like if you can't take control over short as the T side, it really becomes difficult to kind of set up any sort of play. So short is a must take and should be expected from Havens that Hyperworld is going to be coming their way. Rabbits does pick up the scout, so that's one more tool to work with. And scouts, you know, definitely have proven that they can be crucial even in rounds like this for the CT side. Let's see if that's going to be the case as Displex puts down that smoke, and Young's in short with the Eagle looking to push. In the meantime though, Vitrage, excellent job from him getting that first opening.
I think Hyperworld should be really aware of this play. They should be aware of the economy as well, and so they wait for the pushes. CGK with another, and seems like they're just more than ready to deal with this. The Eagle does not connect either. It looked somewhat promising for a second, but yeah, like, they see the nades flying in, right? From short, from long, it's like, okay, well, obviously they have pistols, and obviously they're trying to take some picks. Trying to make us a fool. It's a very easy conversion. 2 left. There's an AK on Rabbit, but I think he's just, well, not even able to save it, man. Hyperworld delivering on all cylinders right now, firing. That's it. 5 quick for Hyperworld, it seems. Another rifle round comes up. Havens, they need to log this one in.
Yeah, with that early pick from Havens and that push towards top middle, I really felt like this could fall apart for Hyperworld. Good recovery from them, understanding like where the players might have pushed so far, just making sure to clear out, not causing any panic in the team. Finally, a very decent buy on that CT side, and this is the point in time where as CTs, like, you must take this round.
For sure. Let's see what the CD defaults are looking like. So we have 2 kind of proactively playing towards mid. I like this, the famous JW peak, and Rabbit is going to hit it. So it's a nice start. Chip on falls, so the upper duel now goes the way of Rabbit. Hyperworld in the meanwhile looking to take some long control. Havens have been really slow towards long. They don't exactly like a aggressive control of it. They can just kind of kick it back a little bit, have the op there ready. Some assistance as well, and it does look like this round is going to be very one-dimensional. Hyperworld just slowly trying to clear these angles and creep up on that A side, which actually for the time being has been left almost open as Havens are more preoccupied checking mid.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of territory gained from Vitrage, pushing through the tunnels, confirming nobody is there. You can see Hyperworld as well, making sure nobody has walked up short, so it's pretty much a done deal that it is a long play, though Rabbits was not prepared for the fact that, yeah, Preldon already made it over. It's a double molly and an instant double kill coming through for Hyperworld as Displex and Preldon both find the kills. Some extra nades being chucked towards that short position. Bomb is going to be planted, and, well, for Havens, unless someone offers themselves up from Hyperworld, it should be a safe call here, so they're going to go for the attempt. Let's see if they can stick the landing. Oh!
Damn. Man, Hyperworld just have them beat right now in every aspect, right? They're out-aiming them, the util usage is on their side, the calling is also, it's nothing out of the ordinary, but it's just solid. it gets the job done. I feel like in that round as well for Havens, like they just did not use their utility at all, because they had the information about Long quite early on. And they could have dropped a Molly somewhere, just drop some util, right? Do something to stop them, but instead one Molly, and that's it.
Oh, the problem for Havens also is like losing a round like this feels extra bad just because you had all the information.
Damn,
like,
they
like
all die.
Oh, that is just add salt to the wounds, unfortunately, for Havens. As now they're going to be put down to a pistol round yet again. Should be a couple of pistols and armors. Let's see if they have any sort of setup for a situation like this. One more scout picked up. But so far, Hypeworld on pace to take a strong, commanding lead here. 6-1 up, looking to get that 7. Majority of Hypeworld once again are going to be heading out towards that A-long. And I like the fact that they take A-long methodically, like they don't just blatantly rush out. They make sure they wait out any early utility that might be coming their way. And once again, Havens, though, on the other side of the map, pushing into tunnels, not going to find anything just yet. So we have the polar opposites on the minimap.
Yeah, Long has been a staple for Hypeworld every time they try to take it, and sometimes they aggress on it, because like there's nobody there. We have a double scout setup, which is just going to be interesting. I see a world where it works, right? If they can just tag them up a little bit. Need to hit the shots here, Rabbit. Another one missed, dude. You got to hit one of those, so it's easier for the Deagles. Finally, one connects, but at what cost? It's CGK to take down the first. Now they advance on the site, and it's just the same story over and over again. Oh, Hypeworld hitting their shots.
Yeah, and I feel like the information on Haven's side might not be flowing as good as you would presume it does usually in these situations, just off the back that Yanks, you know, like, he wide swung that short peak and he was met by 2 players. But hold up, Vitrash has found 3 so far, gets a gun as well. Unfortunately, it is the scout. The bomb is taken away and he doesn't have a kit, but he can still deal some damage to the opposing side. However, their economy is just too big, so he's just looking for the best weapon to save here. This Plex already is going to lock him out. And Vitraj, it's unlikely he'll get to save. As I said, though, yeah, you know, still a decent effort from him. But as I said, I feel like Havens just are slightly confused at times, I'll put it that way, about what's really happening on the map.
They couldn't find the bomb. You know, that was kind of the first implication that they might be a bit confused.
Yeah. Well, there is a tactical timeout called. I believe that's by Havens.
It's about time. You're 6 rounds down. Yeah, it does feel like there's just so much you need to do. There's so many things Hypeworld are nailing right now. And on top of all of that, they're also confident, right? We see that 1v2 where you're trying to save the AK, and I don't know who was it. I think Rabbit. He just went for the swing. He was just like, nah, you know what? I want to take down this last weapon. So 7-1 the scoreline. Tac pause over, and really, if there's anything to be said on the first map, it has to be said now, because 8-4, 9-3, like that is pretty much game over, especially with how stark the difference has been. Because sometimes it's 7-1, you're like, yeah, it could have been 3-4 or 4-4. No, this one is Hypeworld just really... They've woken up at like 8 AM, practiced. You can tell that just everything is flowing right now, which is not exactly expected for the first game of the day.
Yeah, and you know, before the match I pointed out that it should be Youngs and Rabbit on the side of Havens, having that like high fragging impact. Instead it's Vitraj this time around, as Rabbits and Youngs are still finding their tempo, which cannot be said on the other side though. Both Treld and Fripp, high impact from them, 10 kills already to their name. CGK and Co. looking to see if they can match the pace. This time around, though, Hypeworld have chosen not to go towards long and playing closer to middle, clearing out the short position, potentially setting up for a mid to B split. That being said, though, Havens with this push into tunnels. CGK finds the kill, expects the second trade. Unfortunately, can't get it and also can't get away, but still that leaves Vitraj on an island on that B-bomb site. This is a fake from Prelden dropping into CT spawn. And Vitraj now in a world of trouble, cannot find a single kill, and that's the B-bomb site open. That should be a save for Havens.
It's, again, really good calling from Hypeworld. I like the mid-round call as well, where they probably had a different idea, but just given the information they had, they adjusted. It's a nice catch by Yanks.
I feel like they were kind of expecting a switch up from Havens on the CT side, so they decided to switch scenario themselves. So with that being said, yeah, I mean, too many kills being given up, though.
Hold on. It's a 1v2 for this Plex. He has to clutch it out. They have a good idea where he is. On site gets the first. A 1v1 duel against the Op, who is low. Swing comes in, and it's a beautiful conversion by Yanks. I don't know how he hits it, but the kit is there, and so is the second round for Havens. That tack pause seems to be working out, huh?
Well, I think this is where we can fairly say that Hypeworld basically just messed up.
Yeah,
essentially, they shouldn't have been offering up so many free peaks for the CD side to take, which lured them in for that retake at the end of it all. It was just basically overconfidence. You know, when the game is flowing 7-1 in your favor, you cannot help but yourself but feel confident in these situations and feel like you're winning every single duel, so you're just more naturally inclined to take more of those. That being said, though, for Havens, this might actually cause future problems unless they take this round also. Just because that money reset is going to be reset.
Through the smoke. There's still 2 more towards long. It's Kenny to get the frag, but look at this through the smoke, and Preliden just destroys them. Outplays, outmaneuvers, looking for the third towards CT as well. Gets the dink instead. But this time, I don't think there's going to be too much overconfidence. Fripp is ready for this as well, and man, the same story continues. They might lose a round or two, but as you said, you know, by their own volition, really. It wasn't Havens playing insane, it was simply Hypeworld making one too many mistakes, and in a round where they just play a little bit more calmly, yeah, it's easy 8th on the board.
And this is exactly what I meant. Look at the money on the side of Havens, right? Like, they're now in this awkward spot where we're like, okay, we're 2-8 down. Best we can get is 4 rounds in this half. Do we risk it all right now? Looks like that is going to be the call to see if they can get it. Otherwise, I feel like this might be a quick one. Hypeworld. Beautiful change up. And, of course, Prelden, you know, I have to give a shout-out to him. Those no-respect plays coming out of him. Yeah, CGK
They
and
both
Fripp.
hit their shots.
Yeah.
On the same guy, damn. The communication's on the next level, dude. It's insane. Prelden is going to push in. He has been so good all throughout the series, and I mean, just raw mechanical aim is what opens up the B site, and it really has been one-sided. I cannot overstate this enough. Like, when you're taking peaks like this, like, you know, it's not a peak you should take, right? Mathematically, you have better chances of converting the round if you just stay on site, but you're confident. Why not? You know, you've cleared out site, you've cleared out CT, you push all the way through the double doors, and only then you're stopped, leaving Rabbit in a 1v4, turn 3 now. But just an impossible scenario.
Yeah, and here it would be justified to go for the hunt. Instead, it's Displex to find the kill through the smoke. 9 rounds on the board for Hypeworld, and quite likely to be 10 at the half. And that is a statement half if I've ever seen one. You know, like on Dust 2, being on that CD side, understanding that, like, okay, well, good news is we can try and control their economy once we are on the T side. Bad news is we need to start winning rounds, right? So it's like, really want to get those. Let's see if they can get another kill on the cross here.
What? Dude, Tier 1 pros don't hit this.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They're so locked in. Preliden again, I think he's entry fragging out Chip on instead through the smoke. I mean, this is just an empire has fallen here, and another one is on the rise.
Yeah,
crazy. This is what you see in 15K Premier rating, but with better aim. but it works. It works just because, you know, they're just winning their aim duels. You don't need strategy. You don't need like to play smart if you can simply connect the heads there.
This was just a free-for-all deathmatch final round in the first half. 10-2, commanding lead so far for Havens. Let's see. Sorry, for Hypeworld. As Havens have a long way ahead of them, and it needs to start on that first T round. I'm very curious to see what the plan is for Havens, because obviously, if we remember with the very beginnings of the match, Hypeworld just decided to go all 5 people long. Will CTs... I think that's not even a question. I'm sure the CTs are going to be pushing everything, actually, just given how things have went. So it is going to be another long play on the T side. This time, though, it is Hypeworld.
A good pass towards long. Push comes in. It's a nice shot by Preliden. Oh my god, he's so crisp today. 2 shots connect, 3 more towards long to be found. The flash comes in. The util play is good. So is the aim. And it's just the whole squad of Hypeworld shutting down every single one, leaving them in a 1v3 where Rabbit is only able to tag up 1, but 3 more needed. It's another clean headshot. That is quite insane. Yeah, it's Hypeworld on 11 right now. We're working on fixing the HUD a little bit, but damn, what a dominant performance so far.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can't really, you know, win rounds going through long if you get the first two guys laid down like that. You know, you really barely had any opportunity to peek, and if anything, you saw only the USP of Preledin. Looks like Havens.
Well, you gotta force. What do you have? A scout and eagles, so you can't do it with rifles. Sometimes I do see teams like that are just struggling with rifle rounds, you know, pick up the eco ones just because the pacing is different and you switch things up, you play differently, you get different results per chance. But it still just feels like this one is done. Dead in the water, 13-2 should be the scoreline or close to it. Let's see though, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. They're heading towards short. The setup, the read is there. Fripp and Chip on to deny it, and then Preledin also just looking for the hunt towards those double doors, perhaps if somebody wants to come from long.
Well, it looks like it is going to be a full commitment out of Havens, playing through short, and Fripp should have a field day of getting a few free kills his way. That being said though, the reload is already forced and the T's are closing distance fast. He needs to find these kills, but simply damage.
Well, another shot connects. Yeah, they're on the side, but at what cost? Oh, hold on. Myral Jordan there with another. Oh, needs a deagle shot. It's a weird engagement. The USP is out. It's chaos all across the board. How is Preledin still alive? He is still alive. He can't. No way. How is he alive at 2v3? It all falls apart for Havens. You can't have a guy with his USP out, the only one on site, and 3 players can't take him down. It's a team effort and they still can't do it. Preledin is just invincible, untouchable in this round. Z pushes his team forward at 18-7. Everyone doing really good. Hyperworld individually shining. Damn, that is just so many rounds have just been tough losses for Haven as well, right? That second after the pistol, like, I don't think we've seen like a really competitive round. We had that one where the retake was on, but that was simply Hyperworld going for too many peaks. They have them beat in every single metric right now.
Yeah, well, it's the final Hail Mary here for Havens. There's 3 players going to be heading through tunnels, clearing out lowers. Should be expecting someone in short, and it's Fripp to take the kill. CGK there as well. Chipon even finds the third at the top mid. This is done and dusted indeed. As only Vitrage, last man standing with the MAC-10. Position, well, technically not known just yet, but yeah, Fripp is on the hunt. And Vitrage will fall. It is a 13-2 affair on the pick of Hyperworld, which was Dust 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very strong statement said by Hyperworld. The question is, how can Havens respond after that on Mirage?
I think it's going to be very difficult, right? Because we talked about the first 2 maps being game maps, and, you know, this matchup, it was simply, guys, let's play it like it's a dead match, and let's win our gunfights.
It did feel like it.
And they do exactly that, and now Mirage might be a repeat, sure, maybe there's a couple more smokes, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know if you can, like, go into aimbots in just 10 minutes ultra try-hard it, but you need to change something about the aim, that has to be said.
Well, that is definitely one thing, but the second thing, I think it's worth mentioning, losses like this, where it's 13-2, 13-1, 13-0, whatever the case might be, it's actually easier to kind of forget and get out of your mind and head into the next match, whereas if it would be in a close one and more upsetting, let's say, for Havens, in the sense that it was either closer rounds or better plays played by them, I think it would be more difficult for them heading into this Mirage. So I still actually believe that this could be a full blast 3-map affair, just because, you know, coming off a win like this as well, Hyperworld, we saw towards the later stages of the match, after like it was like 7-1, 8-2, something like that, they just basically pushed everything and felt like they can get away with everything. And on Mirage, if they come into it like early on in the same fashion into the match, it can actually backfire quite badly for them. That being said though, Mirage being Haven's pick, it should be the Hyperworld that chooses to start most likely on the CT side. So obviously if they don't get off on a good start, same as what happened here to Havens, it could be a similar story.
So basically, you're saying Haven should be glad they didn't play better. That's somewhat of the takeaway. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Let's see if it's a clean slate for that second map. I do get your point. Hopefully they can just forget about this one. That's the best strategy and head into Mirage with a clean slate. We shall see. We're going on a break and returning in around 15 with the second map of the series.
I can't help but this, cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. You know I can't help but this, cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit.
A quick game and an even quicker intermission. We are back after a 13-2 beat by Havens on Dust 2. Not the way how they wanted things to start. Hyperworld win it quite easily. Yeah, I mixed it up a little bit there.
It's fine.
But we have Mirage coming up. This is a map pick by Havens, so perhaps a better chance to do well. Although, as we talked about going on the break, it's an A map still. You know, it doesn't change too much. It's a very puggy map, and for now, it seemed like Hyperworld simply had it locked in.
Well, I think the key takeaway here for Havens is the fact that there were multiple occasions on Dust 2 where they kind of basically obtained every single piece of information that they needed to find success in the following round, and they essentially knew where the T's are. It just were faster rotations were required and more commitment to fight that early engagement once you know where the opposing side is. That could be the key to success here. That being said, though, Hyperworld, I'm sure they're feeling confident and calm heading into Mirage. The question now lies is if they start on the CT side, which I presume is going to be the case, given that it is a Havens pick, can they get that first, second round conversion in their favor, or will they be put in a similar scenario as Havens were in that first map, where they're kind of forced to fight for every single piece of dollar they have to get the most amount of utility and weaponry on their side? All things considered, of course, a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Havens right now to take it to map number 3, which would be Nuke, and that would be a very interesting affair to see. Before the match started, we kind of spoke about the fact that we kind of are expecting to see 3 maps here. Do you still think it is going to be the case?
I think there's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
We got to get into the game. Yeah, with everything I saw on Dust, I just want to go, yeah, quick, easy, 2-0, you know. Havens get like 5 rounds in total. But, I don't know, CS recently has been so shaky. We talked about this off camera a little bit, that at least for me it seems so weird that Mouse got beaten like 0-13 by Vitality, and it was still a 5-map affair in the Grand Finals, you know. And this is in every team of CS right now, in every tier rather, it seems like the performances are not exactly consistent. And, start of the pistol, it will be Havens to move towards mid. Quick, actually.
CGK, the first point of contact to fall. 2 more defenders on that B bomb side. Displex does find the kill. They need 1 more to feel a bit more comfortable, and it is Cheapons to come in together with Displex, each putting a few more to their name. Myral finally able to respond with something, trying to close that gap, getting closer and in more advantageous position for those Glocks, as Displex will fall as well. And this is suddenly becoming shaky. Fripp, ooh, beautiful crisp shots from him, and that aim hasn't disappeared from Dust 2 for sure. Havens, I like the idea. Overall, unfortunately, Havens simply just couldn't close the gap as quickly as needed heading through that short. And of course, you know, slightly unfortunate for the remainder of Havens players not making it through those B apartments and unable to cause as much havoc as Havens would have hoped for on that B bomb side. The defenders just simply plucking away with those USPs.
It seemed like they kind of lacked direction and confidence how to finish things off. So now they go towards mid. The buy is not exactly there, but the Deagles will still convert one. They did not even get the bomb plan down. Maybe there's a way how they can make these lower investments work. Molly comes in. Prelden wants to get aggressive. This is that confidence that we talked about before, and it seems like it won't come back to bite him. A lot of good damage towards the under player as well. And again, it's a round that perhaps starts with an opening frag going Haven's way. But we saw this on Dust as well. Like, Hyperworld are just so good on these mid rounds. They play together, and I think that's the one thing that Havens actually lack a lot. Their refrags are not exactly there. They're kind of in close proximity to each other, but it just doesn't seem like, oh, if he dies, you know, I'm there, I'm going to get the frag. And yeah, I don't want to glaze Hyperworld that much, but they're just playing so well right now. Aim, strategy, just everything is up to par, better than expected, and Havens are, you know, having some big holes in their attack and defense. Now on rifles though, good chance to start things off. It's aggression towards mid, because Hyperworld are just feeling it. Oh, a lot of flashes. 3 of them, dude.
Yeah, absolutely, and still come out on top with that opening on the MP9. This flicks on the cross, spamming through the smoke, won't find any damage. Vitriage has been able to cross closer, to that CT stairs side. Myral close by as well. A lot of damage done through the smoke by Chipon and through the box as well. The retake is on its way. We have a full set of kits available, but I don't think those will even be needed, as CGK will find a double. Displex with a single kill as well, and Young's 4 HP. Yeah, can't really do much, especially from that position. And it is going to be a third round on the board for Hyperworld, starting off strong here, and most importantly, converting those back-to-back rounds for that CD side, building up their economy, and really putting Havens in a positions where they're kind of forced now to scratch the backs of their heads, right? Like, they had the bomb plant, they could go for a Galil force by here. Do you go for it? No, I would personally probably wouldn't just yet. That being said, though, they might feel like their hand is forced, you know, in a situation like this where it still feels like the game is a bit out of your control. You might be more inclined to force up and see if you can find those openings in your favor.
I feel like they just need to get going, right? You said about how 13-2 is something you can just forget and head into the next map, you know, whatever, it was a bad beat. But the problem is, like, if you're a map down and now you're on your map pick and you start off like 0-3, 0-5, like, that's icky. That is just hard to come back mentally when you've been destroyed 13-2 and then 0-5. To come back, to find that spirit, to push it forward. It's again the sight towards A. Smoke's down, a lot of smoke spam coming through, and yeah, they get the bomb plan down, which is good given the investment. The problem is they still need to find the players, and actually Chipon misses a big shot, gets flashed as well. They want to pick up the op, so they try to push up. It's the one they know about, the CT player, Vitrage with the frag, and this gets a little bit messy. They just have to clean it up by taking down the CT player, but he's making their life so difficult. AD, and you still have to find 2 more. There's a world where Disciplex does not get the frag. He does not. It's a 2v2, 1v2 now. And Havens, off the backs of Pistols and Deagles, find a way how to convert. CGK on non-existent HP has to get away, pick up the op, but I don't think he's going to have enough HP to save it.
Well, he needs to make sure he gets into
he does.
that B bomb site, and Wool can bring at least the AVP into the next round. Now, as I said, Hyperworld have the money in reserves to buy up here, so that is a positive note for them, but pretty much everything is on the line, so as long as Havens can pick up this round, they're really going to put themselves in a position where it can start working on, finally, for the first time in this matchup, perhaps even hoping to get a lead over Hyperworld.
No, don't get ahead of yourself.
Well,
I think we need to wait. Yeah, it's a good round. It certainly is. I feel like Hyperworld have been really passive with this A side control, because last round as well, you know, they planted on A. There was like 5 alive and 1 defender on A. So, trying to play on retakes. If you do, you also have to find out a way how to convert them. And I don't think it's... Again, we saw this on Dust, right? When Havens converted their second round, we're like, ooh, maybe, but Hyperworld just continue to do what they do best, which is to dominate. But losing this round would actually put them in a pretty bad economical spot where you just have to kind of insta-save, go for the lower buy. So it is an important one. It is a chance for Havens opened up to at least make the comeback, make it equal. Very slow scenes for the time being. We're almost 50 seconds down the clock, and the first engagement is towards Connector. It's Kenny to get CGK. The MP9 close range by Preluden is as good as they come.
It's a 4v4 situation right now, and the T's are making their way back to that A site. as we do have Kenny in the jungle position. And that puts Preldon on high alert right now as he's going to be enclosed from various sides. You can see he's kind of expecting for Kenny perhaps to pop up from CT. CT's making sure to clear ladder room on their way. Preldon has to stick and hope for the best pretty much in this default position. Surely he's going to be cleared, right? They should be expecting. Doesn't see the apps player. Still finds out. Finds the kill. It is a 3v3. No smokes just yet. Plant is in default, and they forgot about Kenny in jungle. He finds a free kill. Displex there with the trade. Should be expecting someone else in the site as well. Rabbit's kind of hoping another free opportunity pops up for him there. That being said, though, Fripp finds Rabbit, puts the smoke down onto the bomb. Kenny's position is known. He's going to be cleared, and it's Hyperworld to take the round back.
That is, again, a bad round to lose for Havens. I thought they had it figured out. The fact that the Palace player peeks and Preldon's crosshair isn't even closer and he still gets the frag, that kind of started the disaster. And after that, even with the bomb plant down and the player advantage, I don't even know what. Like, they go for some aggressive peaks, they go for some plays maybe you should not have gone for, and yeah, Hyperworld clean it up. And again, that was such a crucial round because that could have put them on an equal footing. Instead, 4-1 the scoreline, and now actually Haven's the one with the bad economy, and that has allowed Hyperworld to put Chip on an op as well.
This time I have two players from Havens who are going to be heading into underpass. Actually, that's one. The other is holding on to any sort of B apartment shenanigans CTs might try to pull. Looks like it's going to be your standard mid-control take first and then decide where to commit later. Op spotted, but it's Chipons to get the kill onto Youngs, and he manages to escape with his life. It's a 5v4 situation for Hyperworld. The Rabbits, does he dare to push the connector smoke? He gets out, gets the first kill, doesn't expect the second player to be there. That's Fripp. And now only 3 Havens players remaining. Kenny already close to that short/ladder room position. Preldon hasn't spotted anyone on the cross just yet. It's not like he was entirely looking, but doesn't really need to. Chipon is there on that B-bomb side with the AVP. Fripp on the rotation as well, so it looks like Hyperworld have a decent read on the situation. Chipon does miss his first shot, gets the second though. Now he just needs to stay alive, but the spam is too much.
They go for the bomb plant, a 2v2 scenario, difficult bomb site to retake, but again out in the open. Oh, not difficult at all for Fripp. He just picks them up like it's a team deathmatch, man. First one is a little bit weird, they're not ready for the push, and the second, you know, the head glitch angle as well. Everything going the way of Hyperworld right now. It is a closer game than Dust 2, I'll give you that. At least we get the bomb plants, at least we get some of these 2v2, 3v3 situations. Unfortunately, Haven's still not being able to come on top of them. One thing kind of going for them is the fact they've, I don't know if that's luck or skill, of probably a mix of both. They have been pretty good at picking the right side to hit. 3 or 4 rounds in a row, I believe. They've kind of went to the side that is less defended. But, you know, all of that talk changes nothing because you're still losing 1-5 and your economy is still in ruins. So it's going to be a hero AK on Myril Jordan. In the meanwhile, Tech9's, the plan should be just to go fast. They're going towards A, that's exactly the strategy, but Fripp again gets a headshot, it's a crossfire angle. Fripp gets a double, doesn't even need help, but if you need it, well, it should have been Prelude then. He gets taken down though, it's another weird one. Remember, Haven's only round they've converted has been with the Tech9s and the Eagles. They get the bomb plant again, which is great.
It's a difficult position to be here. If you are Havens, you really want to hope that one of the CTs offers themselves up for free. That's not going to be the case here. As Youngs does manage to find a kill, but that's pretty much all she wrote. And Havens once again find themselves being able to put up the bomb, but unfortunately can't hold on to that post plant. So obviously, you know, it's more difficult in a situation like this where you're not on optimal buy. But even in buy rounds, it feels like that is one of the glaring issues Havens have currently, is those post-plant positions and the way how post-plant is being played in general. That being said, though, finally Rabbits gets the op in his hands. And we are expecting to see high impact of him, from him rather, in this round. Both Fripp definitely has been having an amazing game so far, both in Dust 2 and now on Mirage. 11-2 to his name, so the man's let loose.
So AI says 56% chance Havens win this round. Do you tend to agree with that? I feel like it might
56,
be. 56. They might not have the lore, the T. Yeah.
I'll say 46. Let's put it
46.
46.
I'll say like 30, I think. With everything how things have been going. I mean, look, again, riflery is there, right? That hasn't been the problem. They've actually been somewhat good off economically. It's simply that you have the AK, you peek, and you still get bested by an M4 double headshot. The 3v3 though, they advance, one on site as well. It's weird timing, but CJK catches Kenny off guard, leaving Myral, Jordan, and Rabbit to go for the plant, and then the retake. Oh, ready for this. Disciplex already shooting. And now it's this weird standstill where you have the bomb site, but you can't plant because at that point it's a 3v1 for like 5 seconds. So you want to be extra sure you know where these players could be coming for or clear them. Unfortunately, you do have to hit their shots if you go for it. It's a 1v3 now for Rabbit, somebody who has been hitting his shots all right, but haven't had these flash moments. So this would actually be our first 1vx clutch, I believe, 1v2 or more. And Rabbit will be heading to go for the backstab, but this certainly is heard. Does not mean that B is not open, though.
Yeah, still, nonetheless, I like the switch up from Rabbit, just repositioning himself on the other bomb site, leaves the CTs completely guessing as to where he's going to go after that bomb has been planted. Quickly crosses over to the bench. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, what can I say?
That's kind of how I feel like about this whole map, man. It's like,
you know, the first crossover window, sure, fair. Second one, trying to cross into bench and hoping just nobody is there. That's kind of wishful thinking, in my opinion, as Hyperworld find the 7th to their name.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds have been like, oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there's a chance. Wait. And, oh, okay, never mind.
Well, again, this is Haven's map pick, and this is Haven's on the T side. CT's just simply not letting go of the gas pedal, and absolutely already have put up an amazing CT side, having 7-2 their name, looking to get more and just make their jobs easier on that T side once the side switch does happen. Fripp remaining active around that connector position, feeling himself, and not going to be pushing top mid this time around, as no real presence from Haven have been shown. Vitrash finds the entry on those B apartments. Does he expect for Displex to be there as well? I think this is the first time it's a double B apartment set up on the CT side, so, well, that smoke is going to be a bit of a giveaway. And still, Havens choose to stick around. Looks like they want to commit, though the problem is they have no information about middle. Kenny trying his best to put up a fake of sorts here. Chipon clears the smoke, doesn't spot anyone, and Prelden saying, well, nobody's out, expect B.
Chipon already making his way over. And Havens have had this problem where I think they've gotten 4 out of the 8 opening frags, actually. So they've had these advantages early on. They've had good mid-rounds. Like, the big problem really comes down to those last 20 seconds. You know, that is something they have not been able to crack yet. And the B defense actually gets a little bit weaker as Chipon has 2 different things to worry about. Now it's mid. Now it's not the B commit at all anymore. And it's 40 seconds to go. You got to finish off, well, on one of the sites, and Displex, I like this play. He pushes up. This could go down to Vitrage. There is a world. P comes in, but damn, he hits the shots. And again, man, it all looks so promising. Every single round is like this. Okay, you have the player advantage. You have a chance. They might still do as Rabbit takes down Chipon. I think, again, they get to... No, they don't. They don't. Fripp is so locked in, man. 1v3 for Myral. Jordan gets the first sprite transfer. Not there, unfortunately. And they do get away with murder. 1 HP and 12. Just needed 2 more bullets from the teammates. But one way or another, closer game or not, it's still 8-1. A repeat of Dust 2. And this time, Hyper are looking, you know, 13-2. They're perfectionists. They did not enjoy that. They're looking for that 13-1, man, on a good pace to find it as well.
Well, if you have Fripp running around with a 7.5 KD, it might be just possible. The man just simply refuses to die and has managed to feed his team all his economy, as he has nothing in the bank account, but nonetheless survives almost every single engagement he has. Young's looking to see if he can perhaps repeat the success of Vitrage in the previous round, looking for that opening in the B apartments. Nothing given up just yet, and it's a bit of a standstill between the two, as both sides are kind of expecting just anyone to make a mistake and push. And, whoa, first one to fall is going to be Fripp, actually, as Mariel walks out that T-ramp. Prelden does get the trade, and a silence on the map.
Yeah, seems like they're just keeping to do the same, what they've done so well all throughout the first map. This might be the quickest series we've seen in Monster Energy Baltics. I don't remember a team that only got 3 rounds, and I think for the time being, you know, with how good Havens was perhaps expected to be, they're certainly not delivering. But I think it's the bigger talk is not about Havens playing poorly, like that's okay. Again, that happens. I think it's just about Hyperworld, in my mind, making almost no mistakes. The one mistake we saw on Dust was them just getting aggressive, getting too confident with the scores like 8-1. You know, but that's totally understandable. And I just this team seems so buttery, so smooth. The aim is there, you know, the communication is there. They go for nice team plays. Yeah, man, they're on good pace to really quickly, in 4 rounds, in fact, be in the finals, and then look as one of the winning teams.
Well, this is only the first matchup of the day. We still have the Lithuanian and Estonian qualifying finals. After this match is going to be concluded, Displex will spot someone in the B apartments, chooses to actually fall back and make sure these pistols do not overrun him. CGK with an engagement towards that top mid. It's going to be able to chip away some damage, but no kill just yet. Miss Kenny hoping he could perhaps return the favor. And as I say so, Myril does find the opening on that B bomb site. Already a T has made out. Chipan makes light work of him. Misses the second shot, though, and is going to be forced to reposition. CGK looking at that cross. Doesn't spot anything just yet. A flash towards the bench, and Preldon will find Kenny heading towards short. Chipan gets his kill. Fripp does as well. And once again, it's the same old song. Was looking good at start. Finished sadly. 10-1 as the final round is on the board for Havens to try and salvage this somehow. They have a very decent buy at that. You know, if everything else fails, I feel like they can always run back to their classics, which worked at least once, which was that A site take with the triple smoke execution. So perhaps some early mid-aggression and converting back towards that A take, but the majority of players are going to be heading towards that B bomb site.
Ooh, flashing as well. Fripp wants to get a little bit aggressive. We saw this be their fault, but man, they're just hitting everything. It's insane. Every single peak, it seems like Havens might win it out. They go for the quick B push, though, and now it's only one player you have to take down first. It's Disciplex, but he has gotten the one. They haven't even gotten out of the apps. Another thing comes through. Chipan not able to connect, but it will be CGK to do the dirty deed. Rabbit gets another 2v3 now. They're waiting for the market push as well. It's a 1v3, and there's nothing that can be done. Hyperworld on to 11. A better half than what we saw on Dust. That is crazy. And this was supposed to be a close matchup. Yeah, Hyperworld just playing out of their mind right now.
Well, you know, it all comes down to the fact of which of the teams are going to have the better day in the shooting department. And clearly, so far, it is Hyperworld, as the sides will be switched. The tactical timeout called as well. So just a quick chat about what exactly they want to do and how they want to kick things off here on that T side. But it is quite likely that Hyperworld should be able to close this one out in 2 maps in this best of 3. And it's a shame. It's a shame. I really would have liked to see Nuke. Because just because of how Nuke in general usually plays out.
Yeah, I guess not today. Maybe we'll see it in one of the Estonian or Lithuanian qualifiers, but I think, what did you say? It's quite likely? I think you need maybe a bit of a more of a confident word, you know, because this one just seems done in my mind. And 1-11 comeback. I think FaZe did this against Liquid on Mirage, in fact.
Yes.
Yeah, we need that kind of, that was a game that they kept talking about for like 2 months. Push comes in, hold on, the USPs certainly can deliver the headshots. Again, it's another time where it's like, okay, it's close, I can see a world where it works out. They want to rush down the CT players with the Glocks, and USPs do deliver. Low HPs, they've dinged up Myril Jordan as well, and they're just looking to take him down, and now expecting the backstab as well. Rabbit trying to pursue this, trying to run them down. They won't have time to get away, so have to convert off of raw aim. It's a good shot shot by Rabbit. They're both 1 HP away from dying. Preludin needs to hit the shot and delivers in spades with a headshot. It's a beautiful conversion by Preludin, who has been playing oh so well all throughout the series as well. Maybe Fripp has taken the spotlight in this one, but on Dust 2, Preludin was the one just destroying them. And, you know, you have two dogs in your team pretty much, and then 3 more players. You know, Chipon at this point is just kind of reclining back in his chair like, okay, this one's done. My team doesn't need me, but if they do, I can also deliver.
Yeah, it has to be a miracle run right now from Havens to try and convert this in their favor. And looking at the weaponry, well, they do have MP9s. I guess that is the bright side. Unfortunately, no utility to back those up. Displex deals a ton of damage towards the connector, but cannot find a kill just yet. And obviously, Hyperworld completely justified, just sitting back at this one, expecting all-out aggression from Havens, and that's exactly what they're getting. Preludin even gets a free kill towards the ramp as he spots the legs first. And now, for Havens, it's a question of, do we gamble a site and just stack it together? Yanks tries to play for some information. Manages to remain alive just yet. Kenny looking to see if he could perhaps help out. The connector push is good, but unfortunately slightly too late. Already 2 kills in the favor of Hyperworld. And all Havens are able to find is damage, but no kills.
CJK with another one, man. This is crazy, right? 13-2 and 13-1. Somebody has just woken up ready to, you know, have this game behind them already. They're thinking about winning the whole thing here. This is an insane performance, especially when you consider both these teams are really strong in Latvia. Both these teams were, you know, for a good reason in the finals. I don't think Havens are here, you know, unexpectedly, but damn, a one tap to finish things off, as the final scoreline will be 30-1 on Dust 2. And in the Latvian qualifier, we have a 2-0, probably the quickest 2-0 at Monster Energy Baltics. It's an unfortunate thing to happen for Havens. Good thing, one saving grace. Perhaps they can still go for the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. If you're out here in the finals, in the qualifiers, you still can attend the last chance qualifier that's going to be happening over the next weekend, where we'll find out who is going to be the 4th team attending. That being said, though, we have to congratulate Hyperworld. They are the first ones to book their ticket to the LAN finals and a chance to take a chunk out of that 1.5k euro prize pool and a few goodies on top. All things considered, I was not expecting for this to be such a crazy start to the day. Basically, just everything heading one way. Yeah. So I'm very curious now to see how Lithuanians are going to play, because they're going to be up next.
Yeah, for sure. We are going to be going on, I think, a bit of a prolonged break, because like the Lithuanian game is scheduled at 2:30. But I think if it's possible, you know, we might get both these teams in the server early, and we might start a little bit early. So we'll keep you guys updated. We'll have the timer on, and update is once we have the info. But for now, that will be a very quick finish to the Latvian qualifiers. Congratulations to Hyperworld, and see you guys on the other side with the Lithuanian qualifiers.
What's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint. It's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 in this, so make sure it's X that you want to rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out scope and I'll splat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed. Don't move past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Lyrically taking lives, I'm taking souls. See man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man, better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC. I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I leave that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces. Don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
To go for the run. It's the fire. It's the fire. Decide to go for the run. It's the fire. It's the fire.
I can't help but this, cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. You know I can't help but this, cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit.
Tell me like you like it. Tell me like you like it. Tell me like you like it. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. New days are born. New days are born. New days are born. New days are born. The sun is dark, 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 dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. The sun is dark.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burned. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a drinks, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50-something, like a right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got a nurse. That's how you finesse. We come for they necks. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Frank Bailey. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail, taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, all my victories will repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. Make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know. Love, shooting my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like nigga sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down, my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, he got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know. There's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, straight in my lane when they doubt it, I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thick in the plot, they did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up, I spin in the block. Hey. Too easy, get your weight up when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decency. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me. Cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. I know
Yeah.
Look at me go, look at me flex. This not a plane, more like a jet. I heard the song, we ain't impressed. Then she heard me, now she undressed. To make it all worse, I got a check. You want a verse, double the check. I wanted this, then I got this. I want that, I'ma get that. This how I look when you threaten and kill it. I gave a warning and they didn't listen. I'm at the ceiling, that's independent. She in the feelings and that's when they finish. I've been around in your cities and states. I taking down on your biddies today. I wanna crown for the busiest days. You just a clown with your minimum wage, word. This how I go and you pop it. This how I go and you hot. Funnier now and I drop it. None of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it. You do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it. This how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it. None of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it. You do what you want when you hot. I just spit quick, but the lines are slick. Get them on a regular like which one hits. Made it on a regular, don't sound like this, but it still hits. I don't miss, I just go, 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 like a go, go flow. And I'm almost known, and I told you so. When I throw these flows, like it's Rochambeau. And I ain't too close, it's Joe Smo goes. And I'm not in the middle when I'm hot with a riddle, and I got just a minute when I stop. And the pivot all I got is a mission. You not in the one that's on top. Go the distance, you flop. There's a difference, I'm on my grind. That is all the time. I do not do breaks. That's right, I stay in dry. And look, I'm back with a little bit of that. And a little more cash than it came with. Ready, that cat is out that bad, but I still ask you, the boy got skills. I don't need her, I don't need him, I don't need help with me, I got this. I can sing songs, I can spit raps, and I can do both, even do this, word. This how I go when you pop it. This how I go when you hot. Funnier now and I drop it. None of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it. You do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it. This how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it. None of the numbers can drop. She be on me and it's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it. You do what you want when you hot. $99 prime, but a beat ain't one. All I need is my weed and some drums. It's an 808, not gonna stand on thumb. I swear I get it just how I get it. Hate a nigga going watch when I stack my bread to the ceiling. Like, hold up. I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Nigga out here working, getting that money, smoking that purple. Luke can't kick game, hit like perfect. Hold up. Swear nigga don't dance, but I bust my moves. Only hitting moves when they coming in twos. Then I hit your show when I f your group like I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
good man when I chat and chit. I come through like what's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze than sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 and this, so make sure it's X that you wanna value with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I splat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't move past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Lyrically taking lines, I'm taking souls. See man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I leave that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces, don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
To go for the ride. It's a fire. It's a fire. Decide to go for the run. It's a fire.
I can't help these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a next, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50-something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Frank Bailey. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail, taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, all my victories will repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. Make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know. Love, shoot my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down, my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, he got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I don't miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know there's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, stayed in my lane when they doubt it, I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thinking the plot, they did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up, I spin in the block. Hey. Too easy, get your weight off when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decency. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me. Cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no, no. Ain't no stopping me, I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. I know
Yeah.
Look at me go, look at me flex, that's not a plane, more like a jet. I heard the song, we ain't impressed, then she heard me, now she undressed. To make it all worse, I got a check. You want a verse, double the check. I wanted this, then I got this, I want that, I'ma get that. This how I look when you threaten and kill it. I gave a warning and they didn't listen. I'm at the ceiling, that's independent. She in the feelings and that's when they finish. I've been around in your cities and states, I taking down on your biddies today. I wanna crown for the busiest days, you just a clown with your minimum wage, word. This how I go and you pop it, this how I go and you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish from top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. I just spit quick, but the lines are slick. Get up on the regular like which one hits. Made it on the regular, don't sound like this, but it still hits. I don't miss, I just go, 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 like a go, go flow. And I'm almost known, and I told you so. When I throw these flows like it's Rochambeau, and I ain't too close, it's Joe Smo goes. And I'm not in the middle when I'm hot with a riddle, and I got just a minute when I stop. And the pivot that I got is a mission, you not. And the one that's on top, go the distance you flap. There's a difference, I'm on my grind. That is all the time, I do not do breaks. That's right, I stay in dry. And look, I'm back with a little bit of that and a little more cash than it came with. Ready, that cat is out that bad, but I still ask you, the boy got skills. I don't need her, I don't need him, I don't need help with me, I got this. I can sing songs, I can spit raps, and I can do both, even do this, word. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and it's true, but I'ma go finish from top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. $99 prime, but a beat ain't one. All I need is my weed and some drums. It's an 808, not gonna stand on thumb. I swear I get it just how I get it. Hate a nigga going watch when I stack my bread to the ceiling. Like, hold up. I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Nigga out here working, getting that money, smoking that purple. Luke can't kick game, hit like perfect. Hold up. Swear nigga don't dance, but I bust my moves. Only hitting moves when they coming in twos. Then I hit your show when I f your groove like I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
having a chat and chit. I come through like what's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 in this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I splat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't move past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Lyrically taking lives, I'm taking souls. See man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces. Don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
To go for the run. It's the fire. It's the fire. Decide to go for the run. It's the fire.
I can't help these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. You know I can't help these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit.
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a next, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy. Yeah, we 50 something like a right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change on my routes, niggas stealing my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change on my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got a nurse. That's how you finesse. We come for they necks. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Frank Bentley. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, all my victories will repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out. I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know love shooting my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, a sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, he got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I don't miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know. There's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, stayed in my lane when they got it, I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thinking the plot, they did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up, I spin in the block. Hey, too easy, get your weight off when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decency. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me, cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. I know
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at me go, look at me flex, this not a plane, more like a jet. I heard the song, we ain't impressed, then she heard me, now she undressed. To make it all worse, I got a check. You want a verse, double the check. I wanted this, then I got this, I want that, I'ma get that. This how I look when you threaten and kill it. I gave a warning and they didn't listen. I'm at the ceiling, that's independent. She in the feelings and that's when they finish. I've been around in your cities and states, I taking down on your biddies today. I wanna crown for the busiest days, you just a clown with your minimum wage, word. This how I go and you pop it, this how I go and you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. I just spit quick, but the lines are slick. Get up on the regular like which one hits. Made it on the regular, don't sound like this, but it still hits. I don't miss, I just go, 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 like a go, go flow. And I'm almost known, and I told you so. When I throw these flows, like it's Rochambeau. And I ain't too close, it's Joe Smo goes. And I'm not in the middle when I'm hot with a riddle, and I got just a minute. When I stop and the pivot all I got is a mission. You not in the one that's on top, go the distance you flap. There's a difference, I'm on my grind. That is all the time, I do not do breaks. That's right, I stay in dry. And look, I'm back with a little bit of that, and a little more cash than it came with. Ready, that cat is out that bad, but I still ask you, the boy got skills. I don't need her, I don't need him, I don't need help with me, I got this. I can sing songs, I can spit raps, and I can do both, even do this, word. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot.
$99 prime, but a beat ain't one. All I need is my weed and some drums. It's an 808 knock and a stand on thumb. I swear I get it just how I get it. Hate a nigga going watch when I stack my bread to the ceiling like, hold up. I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up.
Nigga out here working, getting that money, smoking that purple. Luke can't kick game, hit like perfect. Hold up. Swear nigga don't dance, but I bust my moves. Only hitting moves when they coming in twos. Then I hit your show when I f your groove like I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I heard man when I chat and chit. I come through like what's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 in this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I flat out wigs. Never seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't need bar skills behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Lyrically taking lives, I'm taking souls. See man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces, don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? It's undefined, want to know where you are. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark? The sun is dark. Why keep you hiding where the sun is dark?
calling my phone, yeah, but I'm all in my zone. They not a threat, tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got it next, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Frank Bentley. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail, taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, I'm gonna get the reason with repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Easy, yeah. Tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. They can never count me out. They can never count me out, I know. I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. Make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know. I make it look easy. Too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. Make it look. I know. Love shooting my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man. Why they wanna be like me, a sad man? Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide. They will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me. Now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, he got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I don't miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know. There's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, stayed in my lane when they doubt it, I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thick in the plot, They did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up by spinning the block. Hey, too easy, get your weight up when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decence. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me, cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no, no. Ain't no stopping me, I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look easy. Make it look easy. I know I make it look too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy. I know
Yeah.
Look at me go, look at me flex, this not a plane, more like a jet. I heard the song, we unimpressed, then she heard me, now she undressed. To make it all worse, I got a check. You want a verse, double the check. I wanted this, then I got this, I want that, I'ma get that. This how I look when you threaten and kill it. I gave a warning and they didn't listen. I'm at the ceiling, that's independent. She in the feelings and that's when they finish. I've been around in your cities and states, I taking down on your biddies today. I wanna crown for the busiest days, you just a clown with your minimum wage, word. This how I go and you pop it, this how I go and you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish from top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. I just spit quick, but the lines are slick. Get up on the record like which one hits. Made it on the record, don't sound like this, but it still hits. I don't miss, I just go, 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 like a go-go flow. And I'm almost known, and I told you so. When I throw these flows, like it's Rochambeau. And I ain't too close, it's Joe Smo goes. And I'm not in the middle when I'm hot with a riddle, and I got just a minute when I stop. And the pivot all I got is a mission, you not. And the one that's on top, go the distance you flap. There's a difference, I'm on my grind. That is all the time, I do not do breaks. That's right, I stay in dry. And look, I'm back with a little bit of that, and a little more cash than it came in with. Ready, that cat is out that bag, but I still ask you, the boy got skills. I don't need her, I don't need him, I don't need help with me, I got this. I can sing songs, I can spit raps, and I can do both, even do this, word. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now and I drop it, none of the numbers can drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish on top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot. This how I go when you pop it, this how I go when you hot. Funnier now when I drop it, none of the numbers gon' drop. She be on me and that's true, but I'ma go finish from top. You get what you want when you pop it, you do what you want when you hot.
$99 but a beat ain't one. All I need is my weed and some drums. It's an 808, not gonna stand on stump. I swear I get it just how I get it. Hate a nigga going watch when I stack my bread to the ceiling like, hold up. I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay, got crate. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom, so I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up.
Nigga out here working, getting that money, smoking that purple. Luke can't kick game, hit like perfect. Hold up. Swear nigga don't dance, but I bust my moves. Only hitting moves when they coming in twos. Then I hit your show when I f your groove like I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay, got crate. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom, so I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up.
Welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics 3. Prolonged break because we had a bit of an issue. Unfortunately, the Lithuanians won't be playing. There's a forfeit, but we return with the Estonian match. So just to quickly recap, if you guys are just tuning in, it's obviously me, Twist, and V with you. And we're looking to finish off today with that Estonian qualifier.
Yeah, we kick things off today with the Latvian finals in the qualifier with a very quick 2-0 in favor of Hyperworld. It was 13-2 and 13-1, I think. Yeah, that was the final scorelines. So definitely one of the faster matches of the day. Let's see if it's going to be a similar story for the Estonians. I would assume it is going to be a closer affair at the end of it all. But we'll have to find out as we have Genesis going up against Ninja Origins. Now, obviously, both of these teams as well, going through their respective qualifier brackets, have dropped only a single map. Ninja Origins did so in round 1. Genesis did so in round 3. So, still, similar story, similar path to these finals for the Estonian squads. And an interesting point, I would say, is for Ninja Origins, they have a Lithuanian playing on their side, Ray5, so I'm curious to see, will we see any sort of glimpses of perhaps some plays happening or not happening due to the, I would assume, the communication is happening in English, but I don't know. Perhaps Ray5 is versatile and knows Estonian, but assuming they're speaking in English, there might be some situations, you know, where the communication might not be flowing as fast as possible. That being said, though, Ninja Origins, I think, were the ones that chose Anubis. And Genesis chose to play Ancient respectively. And in terms of players to look out for, I would say on the side of Genesis, Kuba and Kirikou both have been high-performing fraggers on their side. And as for the Ninja Origins squad, it is going to be Ray5 and Simic that we're going to be paying closer attention, as we've seen so far that high-impact fraggers definitely deliver.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be interesting. I'm happy to see maps that we have not seen before, because I got a little bit tired with that Mirage and Dust. It was quick, but, you know, I got plenty of it. Anubis and Ancient, these two maps are like the new Dust 2 and Mirage, and in my experience, they're just getting played all the time. They're really puggy maps. I am excited to see them, though. It's going to be interesting, especially Anubis, a very T-sided map, you know, how things fare, because today it just seemed like the Ts are just so much better than the CTs.
Yep.
So, you know, it's one of those things that we'll have to tell with time. And with time that we still have a couple of, I can show what happened in the Lithuanian bracket as well. Just to update you guys, maybe some of you are waiting for this. Well, tough luck for you, because unfortunately WWW or We Will Win were not able to make it. I believe they had a different game going on. It's a little bit unfortunate, but Lithuanian Wolves now rebranded and actually heard to the Lithuanian Wolves.
The proper V, not the F.
Yeah. They take the victory, and so they pretty much secured their ticket to the finals, which I think it's easy, right? They've made it to the finals. That's great. But from what we saw from Hyperworld today, I feel like maybe they need to get some practice in, because Hyperworld just looked so good, man.
Well, there's definitely material there out now to be studied. So that's one thing that the Lithuanian Wolves can spend their time looking into. Obviously, for We Will Win, it's not over. Absolutely. I assume we're going to see them in the last chance qualifiers that is going to be happening over the next weekend for that final fourth slot into the grand finals that's going to be happening at the end of April here in the Studio LAN gaming room. You got
the point. Yeah.
The guys are going to be here, and obviously I'm always excited to hear from the players themselves in the studio as well. Once I assume we're going to probably have the opportunity to get someone in for an interview and just hear a bit more from the behind the scenes as well. But overall, I'm expecting a high-paced play. And sorry, if we get to the third map in between the Estonians and is Inferno, right? So that is a crazy decider map to be played with, also with the slightly recent updates and changes in Banana.
Such big updates, man. I don't know if you've seen like the before and after.
I saw it instantly.
It's like, yeah, you see it, but it's just like classic CS, you know. It's like the update is 5 pixels and everyone's like, oh my god, they're working on the game. Yeah. I mean, I do like the bigger Banana. I think it is. Yeah. It makes play a bit easier. Also, Inferno, as you kind of alluded to, you know, it's a great finisher map. I think it's going to be an absolute banger. I kind of am a little bit thirsty for like a close CS match, because, man, those Latvian qualifiers, I mean, first game, cool. It's nice to see a shutdown from once and twice, but like twice, 3 rounds in total. I want double digits for both. You know, that's what I'm kind of hunting for and hoping for here.
Well, I'm presuming Anubis is going to be a map that is going to be closely played between the two teams. So obviously, as you said, you know, the Ts essentially have free reign over the map unless the CTs play quite proactive CS. So I'm very interested to see if that's going to be the case for Ninja Origins, as I assume they're going to be starting on that CT side. Genesis, this not being their map pick, I would assume would go for that default T-sided pick. So the players are just warming up and getting ready to jump into the game. Probably final words need to be shared as well. One thing that we saw from the previous games of the day was that a lot of the times the CD side would get sufficient information to have a full understanding of where the opposing side is, but unfortunately wouldn't be able to come out on top of that info. So hopefully that's not going to be the case for Ninja Origins.
Yeah, just tuning in to check if we're ready to go, you know, but I think we just need a couple more players in the server. In the meanwhile, today we decide 3 teams to make it to the finals, but for good finals, you know, you need the 4th, and actually, you at home as well, if you want to participate, there's still a chance, I believe, to register for that last chance qualifier happening in around a week. You can obviously check all the info on GOEXANIMO.com, and yeah, just a chance, just to try out your luck, right? You don't even have to make it to the finals. I think it's a good experience. It's fun. You're playing against, at this point, everyone across Baltics, right? Because this is just the national ones. But yeah, you're going to be able to, you know, play against some better players, perhaps learn your lesson, probably get crashed, and then with the 3rd or 5th iteration, you'll finally make it a little bit further.
Well, everyone usually signs up with the assumption that they're going to make it through, right? And then there's the reality check settling. And I've experienced a few of those myself, so I know how it feels. But also, you know, if you're just starting out, or perhaps you feel like you have a good knack for the game, this is a great opportunity to kind of understand your footing and what are your positives, what are your downsides, what's something that you need to work on to improve in the future as well. Now, all things considered and all things said, these players are fighting to get into the finals, where there is a prize pool of 1.5k euros. The first place takes away the biggest chunk of that, which is half, if I'm not mistaken. So 750 goes to the first place. The remaining gets split up amongst 2nd, 3rd, 4th teams. And obviously, they're going to get some goodies from our friends over at Monster.
Exactly.
And,
just wanted to mention that. Yeah, to thank everyone, obviously, for the prize pool. We have to thank Monster. Unfortunately, their new drink is exactly the same color as our background.
Green screen, yeah.
Yeah. So yellow here, that's why it's kind of grayish. But try it out. We tested it, and obviously it's a sponsored event. But my idea was that it tastes like Pop Rocks. That's
Pop Rocks, yeah. Rio
Punch.
This flavor is called Rio Punch. It's nice, especially for the summer. I am a connoisseur of energy drinks, and I approve.
Okay, well, you get the V approval, you get the V stamp of approval. That's great. I liked it as well. And yeah, I think we're waiting for a sign to get into the matchup, because ultimately it should be coming very soon. Again, just to reiterate, Anubis will be coming up, being the map pick of Ninja Origins, followed by Ancient, and then finally Inferno. So Dust2 and Mirage out of the picture. That's great to see.
Yeah, and I mean, I just want to mention about Genesis as well. Like, you know, this squad has been playing together for a little while now, and over time, you know, their results are just steadily improving. So I do feel like that, given the fact that these guys, it's definitely not their first time playing together, and being able to get past teams like Klugerand, which were the last year's Estonian qualifier winners, in their way to this finals of the Estonian qualifiers, I think Genesis do have a good track record to keep the game close and to make things interesting. As I said before, you know, for me, the biggest storyline for Ninja Origins is having Ray 5 on their lineup, and how that all pans in. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if he's a permanent part of this lineup or no. I was just snooping around Steam profiles and HLT profiles and whatnot, and I saw that Ray 5, if I'm not mistaken, is actually playing for a different team with a different lineup, so he might just be standing in here. Would see if these would be the grand finals, and if people already would be at LAN, we could ask Ray 5 that. Unfortunately, we have to wait for that a few more. But, you know, obviously, these are the small things which can have a huge impact in a high-level play match as this, as obviously all of these players have thousands and thousands of hours and matches under their belt within CSGO, CS2, and whatnot, and even perhaps older versions of the game, so definitely no strangers to it, and the matter is such that we need just to find out which of the two teams can adapt the quickest.
Well, same as I said on Mirage, only one way to find out. Head right into the matchup, as finally we are ready to start off with Anubis, the map pick by Ninja Origins, and I believe the team that at least you would put as favorites as well, right? So they get
I would say, in my mind, a slight edge goes towards Ninja Origins. Yeah.
Well, you said a slight edge as well for the first matchup, and that one. no shame against you. It's just, yeah, it has been a little bit shaky, and it's a quick push towards the A side. They're not checking him, so it's an easy first. Actually gets the double out of it. That is huge. Keeps them at bay for a little bit longer. The Glocks still deal immense damage. A player advantage for Ninja Origins, but the bomb will go down. It's a pretty easy bomb site to retake if you have 4 players alive, but how do they want to play it? Do they want to wait out the smokes? They actually fade now, and yeah, that's it. Now it just has to be the Glocks. They're all aim, but it's 2 headshots coming through, and it just all falls apart. Oh, there was a team kill in the mix as well. They're so trigger happy today, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ray 5 admittedly was still on 5 HP only, so he was kind of the info play anyway, and he was just like, you know what, guy, just step out of my way. Obviously, Ninja Origins didn't want to allow that clock to run down too much. They didn't really, I don't think at the time, they didn't really have any kit in their hands. There was one on the bomb site, so they were able to retrieve that as well, and successfully picking up that first round. That's excellent news. Now, given the fact that the bomb was planted, Genesis obviously are going to be able to force up here, and these force buy rounds from the T's can be extremely dangerous. We saw it in the first match today. We're going to have to see it again if it is going to be that CT curse where famously you win that first round, lose the second, and then you're in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, that is something we saw on the first maps today. It just did not look pretty at all. But, you know, not to remind everyone, if it happened, it's cool. I don't think Ninja Origins lose this, though. I know there's a force coming in from Genesis, but I think just the odds are low, given that this has happened before. It's Raphael, actually, with the frag to come in first. And this attack looks like it's just a little bit disconnected, right? Like, you go for the force, you have a player just kind of lurking out towards long, going down low. Now they want to group up and hit it together towards mid. There's one towards long as well, but a very nicely timed smoke will mean that, yeah, they have all the advantages there. The double spray down with the MP9s. Boom, boom, and another one as well. It's Lockroom with a 3-piece in this round as well. Hold on, a 1v5 turned into a 1v3, but the HP is just a tubstow away from dying here for a name that's quite difficult to pronounce, wouldn't you say? It's Kirikou with the frag. Kiriko Poetia? Kirikou Opetia.
Oh, it's just Kiriko, man. It's just Kirikou. Well, he has been able to find his third and even away towards that B bomb site. Now, Enigma needs to catch him on the cross. Slightly too late for that. He's going to push the bomb plant either way. He gets the bomb plant still, so actually Kirikou does an amazing job here at getting those 3 Mac 10 kills, so that's a lot of money already in the back, and $600 on top for the bomb plant. Puts what, Genesis at around 4K-ish? Yeah, they can definitely buy AKs up here, so all things considered, Genesis made the best out of a bad situation, I would say. It did start off slightly shaky, though, with none going for that individual Tech-9 play, but perhaps that was all the idea, you know? Serve him up as a distraction, allows for the mid players to push through closer to the camera, then splits towards into A, where the defense slightly fell apart.
Yeah, I feel like since it was a force, they probably were looking for the round win, but the next best thing is killing 3 rifles and getting the bomb down, so it is somewhat of an alright round. It allows them to go with the Tech-9s and a Hero AK on Kirikou. Oh, and that Hero AK will get one. It's a great start, but now they need to keep moving together. Nade laid on top, they try to push through. It's Mardik with the frag, and actually they are just falling one by one. There's no help, there's just nothing they can do. They're trying to run down the side player as well. It's Simi Q falling. Frags going both ways, but Genesis off those early frags quite easily.
Yeah, I think the idea for Ninja Origins there was to double peek Dark or /Connector on from that B bomb side, but the problem was that the instant smoke blocked it, and kind of forced them into an unfavorable fight. The Tech-9s were already up close, the AK from distance, just making sure to give good cover, and he was able to successfully convert that kill. And this is where you can see on that CT side, those previous kills from Kirikou really are paying dividends, as CT is now essentially can only afford a few MP9s and some upgraded pistols, but that's about it. Minimal grenades on their side. Genesis are on good pace here to even out the scoreboard and potentially even take a step further and take the lead, given that they convert this one. If this turns into like a full-on Force Wars situations where one team wins one round, loses the next, then it's gonna be a shaky side.
I mean, I think winning the pistol just goes such a long way for Ninja Origins here, because that's a CT side, right? And if you win the pistol, 2 rounds, it's not great, but like you can finish off the half with 4 and still be confident to win the whole thing. So, yeah, if this is a round that Genesis lose, they're in huge trouble. Raphael decides to get aggressive here.
Yeah, Ray5 for the second time today getting a bullet to the back of his head from his teammate. Not ideal, given that it is a force. This might actually even push CTs to save preemptively if they just get full information as to where the full commit is going to be out of Genesis.
Not a great start. I mean, yeah, it's the B hit, it's Enigma on the other side, and he's just looking to take down as many rifles as possible. Side defense is unimaginable to be completed, although he's going to get one taken down by Kirikou, bomb to go down, and I guess with $600 to your name, your best option is to just try and save, and actually you're not even in the spot to do that, but maybe you can take down the AK. It's somewhat of an off angle.
Kirikou's not expecting this. Yeah, that shoulder, unfortunately, is a dead giveaway, so Simic is going to be forced to linger around for Genesis. So props to Genesis, you know, quick conversions back, not allowing for that CT side to run away with those early rounds, getting the momentum back in their favor and really putting a few question marks in the heads of Ninja Origins, because they are going to start to really think creatively with having a limited budget as to how they're going to try and get a few more rounds. You know, ideally, as you said, you know, 4 or 5, you should be okay with that on the CT side. If you can get anything above that, that's already a reason to celebrate to some degree.
Yeah, I think it's still very early game. I'm happy to see a back and forth happening. Yeah. That's for the
refreshing.
First time today. Yeah, it certainly is refreshing. Yeah, I think it will be a bit of a tug of war between these two teams. You said that perhaps you think Ninja Origins have a slight edge, but at the end of the day, their face Etilos are pretty much the same. The KDs are somewhat similar. Yeah, there's some standout players, but the question is, have they really woken up today? And Genesis now given a pretty easy chance to put themselves as the victors of the matchup so far, as they're dueling literal pea shooters. A deagle or two sprinkled in the mix for good measure, but ultimately no problems posed. None with the frags. Kirikou is on 7, so he's been having a really good game so far. And again, we have a lot of Jame time today. It does seem so.
Yeah, but you know, on Anubis on the CT side, with no upgraded pistols, no extra utility really, you very rarely see eco rounds being converted for the CT's favor. So that leaves Simic once again only with the deagle in hand, still holding on to it. This is the point in time where you're kind of justified as the CT to look for some sort of exit kill and potentially take one AK with you into the next round if you can. That being said, though, it looks like Rix might be the one who's going to find the deagle himself. If he can land these shots, he gets a tag in, but yeah, Simic now expects to be cornered and will go down. It is going to be 3 rounds for Genesis, 3 rounds in a row, might I add, so there's a decent economy behind Genesis players now as well. They do not choose to go for any AVPs just yet, as they had all 5 people alive from the previous round, but I'm curious to see, will that be a factor as well?
Well, we get our first real rifle round. Everyone has bought up. The utility is not exactly where Ninja Origins would want it to be. And I am interested if they get a little bit aggressive, right? Because we talked about how Anubis is such a T-sided map because rotations take so long to complete. So, well, one remedy for that is just getting early info, making sure you stack the right side. But look how quick this is from Genesis. They're not time to push. If they push you, 2 on the A side, but they actually just go for a bit of a poke and prod, decide to head back. And so we enter what should be most of Anubis, just that early tug of war for map control. A lot of times, minute down the clock, the CTs have made some peeks to get some info. The T players kind of just hold the angles to perhaps punish these info plays, because, yeah, you got to get info. If you're playing Anubis, like, you just got to get info on the CT side. If you just get hit on a site, like, 2 players are not holding it down, that is a really difficult task to accomplish. And so talking about the reads, seems like Ninja Origins for now have the right idea. They've stacked the B bomb site, which is where the attack is going towards, and they do have a Ray 5 on a rather quick rotation as well if needed.
Nice, slow, methodical approach here from Genesis, but as you mentioned, you know, the stack, gamble stack rather, towards that B bomb site so far looking good. Simic still manages to find a kill. A lot of trades happening back and forth, but none finally with the double is going to put Genesis at a man's advantage, and Lockram last man standing for Ninja Origins. Needs to see if he can find the right timing to go through that smoke. Still opts in to hold it out, just wait for it to fade. Now Kiriko did make noise there, so Lockram definitely aware that someone might be on the right-hand side of that B main. Question is, does he expect to? But this is a great play from Genesis for the double up. One's the bait, the second's the switch. And the switch is not even needed as Genesis find their 4th. Now, one thing, yeah, you know, as you mentioned, Ninja Origins definitely had a good read on the situation. I think a lot of it was off the back that Genesis really didn't put any real emphasis on playing around middle or showing any real middle presence, so it was just natural for Ninja Origins to send that rotating player from mid over to that B bomb site to reinforce it, but still didn't pan out, so down back to the pistols we go for Ninja Origins.
They've had a tough time on the CD side, man. You know, they had like 1 or 2 good rounds with the rifles, and the rest is just deagles and a hope and a prayer. Good flash comes in, and dude, Simi can't even get away. The peek comes in, aim, takes some time, but ultimately finds a target. And now the deagles are just, you know, going for some pot shots, hoping that the spam connects. This round already looking dead. Albeit Ninja Origins have the right stack. They punish the A player. Now that's an opportunity as well. And Ninja Origins feel like they need to get a little bit aggressive, but that aggression will be punished. And it's a flawless round. I say that, right? 5. Where was that before? It's a nice shot, but only that. And it is 5 for Genesis, who are starting to run away with it a little bit, right? 5 rounds in a row. But then you remember, hey, it's CT side for Ninja Origins on Anubis, plus it's not their map pick, so I think we're, you know, somewhat good for now.
Oh, it is Ninja Origins.
Yeah,
pick.
it is. No, so
yeah,
maybe a bit of a bigger problem there.
I was about to mention the fact that Simic finally brings out the AVP, right? So that was something that was kind of missing on the CT side. I'm curious to see if he's going to try and use that aggressively, going for any sort of like a popular A main peak or perhaps even mid window into stairs. Con, you know, you really want to be, you really want to have the AVP players to be proactive on that side. It is Genesis to take the time out and to have a quick word in, understanding that, you know, for Ninja Origins, a lot of things haven't really been working out. So they're assuming that there's going to be some sort of aggression once again. And I think Genesis, it wouldn't be unreasonable for them to just wait it out again in the first early seconds, just see if they can punish any sort of CT aggression and then decide where they want to commit. But let's see if that's going to be the case.
That should be kind of the default that we see, you know, the CDs actually being more proactive early on than the Ts. And yeah, this is my problem with having an op on the CD side of Anubis. Like, all the timing peaks, like, they have you beat. Oh, shot missed. That is not pretty. We'll return to that engagement later. For now, there's a bit of a scruffle going down towards A site. They're trying to take some control. They blow open the smoke, thinking it might be a faster approach, but for now, it is Genesis just playing a bit aggressive, but map control still, and hoping that maybe Ninja Origins over peak, and this time they're able to hit their shots. So, while we wait, my point about the op on the CT side, like, I actually like playing with the op, and I feel like on Anubis, wherever I want to peek, like, they just have me beat on the timing. If I have the best spawn for connector, I peek, there's already a T holding it, right? Same can be said for mid. Mid actually you're a bit quicker. Same can be said for B main. So it is difficult. You need an M4 and you need to do that. Lockram with the 1, Ray 5 with the double. And it's a great way how to just completely shut this one down. 2 players needed. Again, shot missed from Rix. A slow start for him with the most expensive weapon of the round. And it does seem like Ninja Origins have pieced together a rather easy third one, I'd say. No, just the aim went their way. There wasn't really too much to talk about. You know, they connected their shots and Genesis did not. If you look at the low HPs, that kind of shows you how the engagements went.
Yeah, and Rix even recognizes the fact that it's unlikely he'll be able to get the save on that AVP, disposes of it early on, will be picked eventually anyway, and Mardik will go down as well. So, all in all, great job for Ninjas to come back to the game, get the third on the board, and, well, for Genesis, you know, food for thought, as they are still having a buy round, given the fact they had a huge economy backed up. Just a minor pause before we jump into the match back in. But for Genesis, you know, I really feel like the idea there was that they had 3 players taking A main and have the op posted up looking into connector and hoping to spot and get a kill on perhaps that connector guy who's going to be fishing for that information. Smokes exchange toward connector. Rix
So
once
much
again,
util.
yeah, close to that A main. It's going to be Kiriko once again to come out on top with the entry onto Lokrem 4v5 for Ninja Origins, instantly repositioning players closer towards that A side, as there was a lot of presence showed. Enigma, last man standing on that B bomb site. Oh, actually, Raphael seems slightly indecisive, but as I say that, in the meantime, Ray5 finds a return kill onto Cuba. It's a 4v4 now.
Ooh, they spot each other. How is that a tag, man? Simi just delivers a shot I did not think was possible. In the meanwhile, Genesis figure out to go for the quick B hit, and their call could not be any more perfect. Currently, there's only Enigma on the site, and if you can untangle that one, then it's over. But it's a nice shot from Raphael, who arrives on the site. It's a double for him, the triple for Mr. Raphael, 300. And it's just Rix left in the 1v3. Needs to find the first frag, which in my opinion would be Raphael. Smoke down, 2 on the other side of CT, and 35 seconds to piece this together. Has the bomb, wants to fake it and draw out a player, but what he does is just allows them to move up even closer, and that smoke is going to fade soon. Still hits the shot. It's a nice one from Rix, as he's going to fake it out again. Smoke now fades. He gets a double. Rix on for the 1v3. Not ready for the CT player, but now he does spot him, and Simi decides to rotate not all the way over. He has the op though. This is starting to get real dicey, but Rix is still expecting the CT peak. The timing here could be real weird. Oh, he repositions right in time, and Simi, well, he's actually not walking into the crosshair. This is a weird 1v1 timing on the side of Rix, who clutches out a 1v3 that we thought was just impossible to lose. 76 HP as well. That is a tough beat round for Ninja Origins.
Yeah, 4 kills in total in that round for Rick, so obviously done an amazing job for his team. He did an amazing job at isolating the fights. Of course, he actually had no information about that third player being the AVP. Playing so far back into that CT, but you know, for Ninja Origins, that's something that needs to be flushed out. You know, situations like this where, like, if you are in agreement that you are going to give up the bomb side to that last remaining player and just play a retake 3v1, that you should not really be in such close positions where he can still go for those individual duels, right? So that's something that Ninja Origins need to address. But all things said, you know, really props to Rick's putting the picture together in his idea and in his mind, and able to execute the idea to the fullest. So 6-3. Once again, the economy of the CT side in shambles, as per usual in CS2.
Yeah.
And they really need to get this round, or otherwise Genesis might run away with quite the lead in this one.
Again, I feel like for CD side Anubis, like just getting the fourth will be alright if they can convert the pistol. That being said, you know, take all the rounds that you can get. Oh, and I like this, a little bit of a change of pace and aggression towards stairs, but they don't see each other. Now they do, but yeah, you don't want to re-peek that. It's going to be held down by Rix, who, to be honest, has missed some crucial shots, but then he picked up the AK and clutched everything out. Maybe he needs to stick to the rifle for now. We'll see how that one unfolds. For the meanwhile, it's again just a good old fight for map control. Genesis hasn't taken too much of it. Instead, they have put 3 towards long and looking to hit it. In the meanwhile, Rix tries to deny anyone trying to get too far away. Find some of these players. It is a slow round indeed.
Yeah, waiting, both teams basically just waiting for the other side to make a mistake. Now, ultimately, if we look at the utility, Ts have plenty of that available. Not so much on the CT side, so CTs might get impatient here and just simply dry peek something. It's going to be Ray5 to go for the peek. And unfortunately, Enigma cannot trade, so It is a 4v5 just before what seems to be is going to be a hit on to be. Kiriko will fall though, as Mardik struggles to find a kill of his own. Enigma doing a beautiful job, buying more time for his team, allows Simic to come in. Rix now, the hero from the previous round, looking to see if he can close it out yet again. Finds the kill that nets them the bomb plant.
That's unlucky. I mean, yeah, he had to reload, but just a very good read, and that 3v4 turns into a 3v2. Ninja Origins need to find a way how to clutch this one out, but it's Kubo with the frag, knows exactly where Lockroom is located, and Lockroom trying to go for the clutch, connects the headshot. A 1v1 engagement, none tucks in the corner. 20 seconds to go, bomb tapped, Lockroom looking the wrong way, and that might come with a punishing blow, but they don't actually spot each other. Lockroom now has an idea that the player's on the right side, peeks out, but still the punish is there from none. Good positioning. And ultimately, the 7th on the board for Genesis. They clutch out that 3v4. That looked solid. I like what I'm seeing from Genesis. And I feel like Ninja Origins have been given more chances than 3. They simply can't convert some of the easy ones, like that 1v3.
Yeah, I mean, look, the fact that Rix can do what he did in back-to-back rounds and pretty much just walk in and be bomb site like he owns the place and just open the doors up for his teammate, who by the way, like, their team, Genesis, was slightly falling apart on that entry. A good job from the B players, that is Enigma and I think Simic that came in for the rotation, but nonetheless, situations like this where Rix can do this in back-to-back rounds, it is starting to raise some questions as to how good the communication is really flowing on that Origins side. Now, Ninja Origins, though, have switched things up and have been able to take control over of B main, so this puts Genesis in a predicament, right? Like, you really want to decide, like, do we want to retake them or just fully put majority of our forces on the other side of the map and see if we can get inside a main for free. Instead, it's Kiriko there who's clearing it out in a slow
Look at this.
fashion.
Kuba, well, he spots the player. Could have maybe been an engagement if you just tucked in the corner, although that is something you should be clearing. So again, another slow start from Genesis, which for now works out for them, right? Because we saw previous round as well, 40 seconds left, they just take a dry peek, they're looking to do the same. The flash is perfect, but Rix again missing a crucial shot. Kuba and Mardik will be there to make up for it, and it does seem like Ninja Origins keep making the same mistake. Like, time is starting to run low, they don't have the info, and they're like, well, we gotta peek then. And when they do, they get punished for it. 3v5, still low HPs on 3 of these players. Actually, 4 of them are quite bad, but I don't think Ninja Origins have the idea, and they have ultimately no weaponry for the next round. They still go for it. Raphael, now having found one, will choose to just save, and Genesis seem to have found the 8th. So
yeah, I'm not really a fan of even this 2v4 situation for Ninja Origins to go for that fight. Yeah, you know where the player is, but I mean, realistically speaking, you really guys have no money. Like, Ray 5 literally has $0 in the bank, and he could have used that MP9 for sure in the next round, right? So Ninja Origins, I mean, if they get the 4th here, great, I guess. I currently can't really imagine how. The problem is for them that, you know, Genesis playing so slow allows for the CT side to cycle through their grenades early on into the match, and then there's nothing left for when the pop or hit to the side really comes. They can't really stop Genesis coming in with their own utility, slight tea, afternoon tea, just to make sure that all the dots on the I's have been crossed. And there's a bit of a reminder for you as to how the map picks and bans went.
yeah, again, I'm happy I'm not seeing Dust 2 or Mirage, as those are the maps I already watched. It always is. When you have like multiple best of 3s in the day, I always look for, you know, casting the match that I haven't seen. Well, I just want a close game, man. I know this is T-side Anubis, so Genesis might be given a bit of a wiggle room here to get away with more than perhaps expected, but yeah, just one close game, boys. Come on, let's do it. I'm fully rooting for Ninja Origins now, just to make it a little bit closer. It's a nice idea to push towards long. Unfortunately, you have Cuba on the other side to punish too, but Raphael has been the one player on the side of Ninja Origins doing some work as well. So this slows down into a 3v3, and Genesis reapproaching and relocating towards that A site.
Yeah, they're going to go through this smoke. Lokram can't find the kill. Ray 5 trying to take his place. See if he can deliver on his own. Unfortunately, still finds only one. It's Simic, last man standing, no kit in hand, has 40 HP to work with, finds the timing to get a kill onto Kiriko. Mardik still remains in sight, and Simic expecting it to be a main, finds the dink and gets the kill, gets the round and gets the 4th, as you said. So, all things considered, if we would have to, if we wouldn't know who picked this map, looking purely on the CD side, I would have to be honest and say I can't really say it did look like Ninja Origins pick. That being said, perhaps, you know, one team usually plays slightly better on one side than the other, so perhaps T side is their favorable side, and we're going to see an absolute stomping right now.
Yeah, 13-8, I'm calling it.
Oh, the reverse sweep.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
We're getting 9 in a row, man. No, I think your point is fair. I think it was a very stale CT side, and ultimately I think their detriment was just playing so slow and thinking they can win out those gun duels once they actually hit the site. Because look at the rounds that were close, right? Look at the last round. Not the best investment, but they make it close. Sure, they clutch out the 1v2, but it's off of just aggression. It's off of getting information. You can put better rotations together and everything. So maybe now playing slow will pay bigger dividends on the T side. It sounds weird, but Anubis is one of those maps where you just kind of have to wait things out for a minute or so on that T side, and it seems like even for the pistol round they're looking to do it, although that A side is completely free. The longer you wait, the more the possibility that somebody rotates over. But it's a great call from Ninja Origins.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Genesis just opted to go for a stack towards that B bomb site, which is more, I would say, more difficult to retake. And it didn't really work out in their favor. They still have a couple of these elites remaining in their hands as well. It is a 5v5 retake scenario, so it all goes down as to who gets the first entries. It's going to be Lockrem and Raphael getting a kill to their name. Ray5 chimes in as well. It is a 3v2 situation now, and Genesis really don't have a kit to work with, so they need to find these kills. Kuba gets the one, can't get the second. The bomb needs to be tapped. He gets dinked. Unfortunately will fall. Mardik can't hold on. And it's Ninja Origins to kick things open with their first pistol round on that T side. And of course they're going to be looking to get that conversion as well. For the CTs though, yeah. I mean, quite popular it is to just, in a situation like this, just to take a flashbang, push A or B lobby. And it seems that's going to be the case as Kuba has a single flash.
$200 invested, not like this, Ninja Origins.
Imagine converting it.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of those. I've casted like, I don't know, 15 best of 3s in the last week. Maybe let's say 10. I think I've seen like 5 of those with Glocks and USPs. So it does happen. I'd say like maybe 1 in 8 chance. That'd be my approximation. Unfortunately, A side is clear again. So, yeah.
Well, Ninja Origins is just utilizing that fact that those first initial engagements towards the A bomb site are going to be in a longer distance, usually. So they just want to have the upper hand in all these situations. Ray5, how many can he get? Gets the first, gets the second as well, but Rix is there to trade. That's 1 MAC-10 for the Genesis side. Can they get more? As Ninja Origins, of course, are going to find one more round to their name. That's going to be their 6th. Trying to even things out.
God.
Ooh, Enigma. Not expecting for so many angles that require checking.
I mean, they've picked up 2 MAC-10s and maybe... No, actually everyone's too far away. But still, you don't want to give away all the USPs to MAC-10s, right? That's $600 per pop. That's a great way how to build up that economy for Ninja and Origins. And actually, when they're at the backhand or they're slowly starting to come into the game, you want to make this as difficult as possible. And, well, the best way to do it would be to simply win this round, because that would put you at 9-6. Sure, you're on the more difficult side, but things should still be good. I think the problem arises if they lose this. That's pretty much 8-8, and now, you know, it's the team that picked it on the stronger side at an equal scoreline. So, actually, that huge lead that they had, 8-3 this was, you know, it can all be nullified in literally a matter of minutes. Genesis got to lock in.
A lot of emphasis on middle from Ninja Origins, just making sure these MAC-10s can't play up close, not at least in that position. And as I say that, though, Enigma will fall, as it is Mardik who finds the kill in mid.
I feel like we should have seen more of that from Ninja Origins, right? Like going for some aggressive early peaks, calculated aggression, sure, sometimes that's not a smart play, but we just didn't see that even attempted, really. And when they actually did attempt that, you know, the round kind of worked out in their favor. So it's good to see that Genesis have found the opening kill. But I feel like a 4v5 on the CD side of Anubis is almost like an equal matchup. If Ninja Origins just pick the correct bomb site, they're still going to have the player advantage, or 2 if they go A.
Yeah,
they are doing.
Yeah, I was about to say Simic is ready to fall back and head towards that A-bomb site. Well, Mardik is there with the MAC-10. They know that, well, I presume they know that they dealt at least some damage to him, hoping to see if they can push into it. Mardik will fall, but they don't expect Kirko to be on the side. Only gets the single one, but a lot of damage there. 2 players on a very low HP. Ray 5 will arguably holding on to decent health. Now they just need to wait for the rotations to come in. Rix, the hero from the previous half, gets the first, can't convert the second, but none is there with the trade in the nick of time arrives. Simic last man standing in a 1v2, and Cuba does have the kit, so there's plenty of time to put the picture together. Yeah, and Simic is just like, I'm not there. You're not going to notice me.
Yeah, I was worried for a tad bit there. I thought, it's pretty good off angle. Like, I'm not sure that's the first thing they clear, but all danger averted. That's a good 3v3 retake from Genesis, and yeah, the low HP really was what sealed it, right? They even saw Simi as well trying to refrag, so Genesis lock in the 9th, a very much needed round for them. This changes the momentum and the tide of the game a little bit again, as now they're the ones with the M4s. They actually get to save 2 in that situation as well. They also had those upgraded MAC-10s, so cash is kind of booming for them. They should have enough for the next round if they lose this. And on the other side of things, it's just balls to the wall. You have a MAC-10, you have a Deagle, 3 AKs, you lose this round. That is 11 for Genesis. A huge round for Ninja Origins, and they decide to just play it slow, play it safe, hope that maybe Genesis want to peak again like they did last round.
Yeah, no, I would argue here that it doesn't really make sense for Genesis to do so. Like, Genesis should be aware of the fact that Ninja Origins are on a force buy, right? So literally anything can come out of rounds like this, and I kind of expect early surprise tactics and shenanigans to be happening. Mardik and Rix both like on middle duty, just to playing for info, grenades in hand to make sure they can at least deny some of that territory. And there's that first smoke out of the CTs that comes out. Let's see if it deters Ninja Origins. But it does look like the MAC-10 is going to be sent in to accumulate information for his team. Can Enigma do more from this position as Raphael with the Deagle? I'm not really sure what his role is in this round so far.
It's a weird setup, man. I don't know what the idea is. I guess
it's a B split.
Yeah,
it looks like it's going to be a B split.
At least they have 2 mid, right? So now they can slowly start to lurk in. But there's a player on CT who is very well aware of this. He can get the frag and drop down, or just get 2. Oh my God, Mardik gets away with murder, and I think with that the round is almost shut down. You have a Deagle and a Dream, really. 3 rifles to be found. 1, the second not there, but 20 seconds, a 1v3 for Sibi. We've seen one today, but I feel like the constraint of time is the big issue here, because they have not lost him. They know the last one was main as well, and yeah, at this point, if you're Simi, I mean, just have the hero AK for next round, or try to plant, which will be instantly denied through the smoke. And this is again just one of those rounds where the aim is better on the side of Genesis. Like, that is criminal that you both swing CT and both of you go down.
I mean, look, there was almost a team kill again there in that situation as well.
And not throwing any shade, but like that M4 spray wasn't even that good. Like, there was plenty of time to take him down, you know? So,
but the position played the role, right? Mardik playing on that ledge, always being able to just step backwards and drop off if he feels the fight is not going in his favor. Puts Ninja Origins down only to a few upgraded pistols, so it is going to be literally a matter of, can they find those precise Deagle shots, a one-chance, one-shot opportunity. And Rix,
that's crazy.
He's so proactive in this Anubis map. I love to see it. They're both on the T side, now on the CT as well. He's just simply not letting go of the gas pedal. He feels the momentum, the rhythm. And speaking of rhythm, Lockeram finds the entry onto that A-bomb site. Not able to convert it just yet. It's going to be Rix, because he's going to be stuck in a no man's land soon as he finds 6 eyes looking at him. And he will fall.
They've upgraded to an M4 as well. Not how Genesis wanted this one to go, and yeah, the aggression is nice on the CD side, but I feel like that's what you have to do when you're playing against rifles. When you're playing against pistols, literally just stack a sight and do not move and just be ready to refrag, right? I feel like Genesis maybe gave some gun duels here, some isolated gun duels that they did not have to give, and well, that puts them at the backhand here. Player down and the attack moving towards A, and they're just rotating away.
Yeah, I mean, given the fact that they pushed like that, I would assume that they might have expected slightly more money to be in the hands of Ninja Origins than it was. Mardik, a beautiful 3K Simic, really. I mean, He's given the short end of the straw here. Can't really do much. None closes it out. And a solid hold from Genesis. But it did get dicey for a second. I love the fact that after getting those initial kills, Ninja Origins really hit the brakes when they were in a 4v3 situation, just looking to see if those CTs are going to be play proactively as they do usually on the map and being a one-man down, right? Like you need to push somewhere to get that information as to where the hit is going to be coming from. And instead, it was Genesis just saying like, look, if it's going to be A, great. If not, well, not our round.
Yeah. I hope that Ninja Origins win this round at least, right? Because we thought we were up for a close game. It was 6-8. It was like one rifle round away from being all tied up. Instead, some utility has been thrown down, and Ninja Origins, they've had enough. They just want to go for the push. They want to go for the headshots. Enigma with a great opener, and now it's Rix on the other side, but he just wants to play it a little bit safe. Wait for his team to arrive. A 4v5 retake is needed, and it is a pretty nice site to retake. It's certainly not as difficult as, let's say, Inferno. So all four of them want to come from CT heaven. A lot of util still unused. They throw a couple of mollies, a couple of smokes, push in. Cuba burns down one. The refrags are there. None with another. Oh, the spray down from None as he gets the double. It's a 1v2 for Lockram, and he's shut down as well as Mardik takes the final shot and the headshot. It's a 12 on the board for Genesis. They did not even look like they were struggling in this round, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, being in a position like this as where Ninja Origins were, I'll just be blunt about this, like really that should literally never happen. In a post-plant situation where the T's have all of the site open, they didn't even take heaven or close to camera with minor weaponry, nothing like that. It was just essentially everyone was stuck on the site, nobody really in A main as well, just playing around that A main. And the CTs, you know, a couple of nades you saw there as well, opening things up with that molly kill, and that already narrows down the space that's already limited on the side of Ninja Origins, really puts them in a predicament. And given the fact that this is, mind you, once again, Ninja Origins map pick, Genesis coming out with a convincing, well, I'll say it, I think it is a win.
We're going overtime. We're going overtime, baby.
We're going overtime, all right. But I'm going to assume that Genesis are going to be able to take this one. This really might put a sour mood on the team heading into the next map. Now, that is just my assumption. Let's see if Ninja Origins can prove me wrong. I've spoken it out into the universe. Caster's Curse, go.
I've had such bad Caster's Curses recently, I don't make predictions anymore. I just don't make them, man. I'll agree with the notion, I'll agree with the logic, but I won't say that this is what will happen. Oh, a lot of aggression. Mardik actually gets the frag. It's Ray 5 through the smoke to get the refrag, and it has been a lot of pressure towards A early from Ninja Origins here. Genesis not seeming too worried about it. In fact, they go for a little bit of a gamble, and just stack towards mid and B. A is completely open, and Ninja Origins might be exploring it as we can see one rotating over, but they gotta get past mid, and that is really difficult right now. Can't believe they're fighting for crossing mid.
It's a 4v4. Technically should slightly favor the T side, as they have more room to work with it. As I say that, though, Rix finds the kill, and Ray 5 there with the refrag. Kirku, though, in the meantime, will find a kill of his own, and suddenly Ray 5, last man standing in a 1v3 with 29 HP to his name against 3 full health CT players. No time really to work with here. Needs to retrieve the bomb as well. And I mean, Ray 5, if there ever was time for a miracle, it will be now.
Yeah, he hears the footsteps, 29 HP. The first one will be given away. That's not the play you should be going for, but the low HP and None just shuts it down. It's 13-6, and ultimately the first map converted here for Genesis. 1-0 in the series, converting on their opponent's map pick as well. As next up, I do believe we're going to be having Ancient, this being the map pick of Genesis. So far, looking really good. Looking really, really good, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. But it really comes down to that CT side from Ninja Origins, right? Like, as I said, if this is your map pick, I would have expected more. Not necessarily so much even in the points department. Those could perhaps even lack to some degree, but I just wanted to see more setups, more plays, like more backup plans in play when situations are not going in your favor. You know, as the match started, Ninja Origins tried to play proactively, that didn't really work out, and essentially Genesis was just playing passive from the very get-go. So really, Ninja Origins literally fell on their own open shoelaces.
Yeah, I feel like that 1v3 broke them. I feel
Yeah,
like that,
I mean,
that was the tilting point, right?
That
you
shouldn't have
lose a
happened.
1v3. We don't have to recap it. That's unfortunate. Hopefully they can take the same lesson as you were kind of trying to put out there after our first matchup in the Latvian qualifier where 13-2 happened, where you were just like, forget about it.
Yep.
I feel like here as well, there's not really much to learn. There's not really much to learn and then change for the next matchup. You just got to do better on Ancient. You know, we'll see how it goes, but we're going on a break and returning ASAP, max 15 minutes, I believe.
99 prime, but a beat ain't one. All I need is my weed and some drums. It's an 808 not gonna stand on stump. I swear I get it just how I get it. Hate a nigga going watch when I stack my bread to the ceiling like, hold up. I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Get got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up.
Nigga out here working, getting that money, smoking that purple. Luke can't kick game, hit like perfect. Hold up. Swear nigga don't dance, but I bust my moves. Only hitting moves when they coming in twos. Then I hit your show when I f your groove like I be that nigga named still getting work in the Cape. Then I move back to the Ville, and them niggas wouldn't come where I stay. Get got crazy. Times got hard, but I lose my faith or I lose my mom. So I'm smoking this herb, trying to keep my calm. I gotta keep my calm while I gotta keep my calm while I
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
To 6, the scoreline on the map you picked, not exactly what they were looking for. It is the Estonian qualifiers. We're returning with the second map, and it has been a really fast day for, well, me and V here, so hopefully we'll get that map 3, right?
Oh, absolutely. The first one, Ninja Origins pick, didn't go in their favor. Now they have to return the favor and take the map pick of Genesis, which was Ancient. So assuming all that happens, we might get to an Inferno and finally see 3 maps on the board. But so far, the name of the game has been to drop a single map on your journey to the finals, to book that slot into the LAN finals that are going to be taking place here in the GOEXANIMO studios at the end of the month for a chance to obtain a lion's share out of that 1.5k euro prize pool. But most importantly, bragging rights about being the best team in the Baltics.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see how that one goes. I mean, it's unfortunate that the Lithuanians had to surrender, so we're technically only watching 2 best of 3s today.
But there's more. There's going to be more.
There is going to be the open qualifiers, last chance qualifiers for next week. You still can sign up. So if you're watching at home, I think go to goexanimo.com. All the info should be there. And yeah, chance to maybe get some share of that prize pool. Although, let's be honest, probably just a good learning experience, as we've discussed.
Well, not only that, but also to understand what are your plans for the future. For some of these teams, you know, this is the gateway into professionalism and getting in those higher tiers of CS. Let's see if that's going to be the case on Ancient, as it is Genesis taking on Ninja Origins on their home turf. And, of course, they ideally would like to get this done over in a 2-0 fashion. It's going to be an A push out of Genesis.
Going fast, going aggressive, Enigma, but it's Rix with the double, and Genesis want to continue on what they started on Anubis. A pistol round conversion would be great. Now the bomb planted, and all 3 players coming in from CT need to regroup a little bit, but they want to hit this one fast. The flash comes through, but it's just all punished by Cuba, and that's just as easy as it comes, really, for Genesis. They did not sweat at all to convert it. It's a nice shot from Ray5, but realistically, no chance to convert.
Yeah, no kit available as well. That means no time, no armor in his hands, and effectively no life remaining. Genesis, beautiful start here, and off the back of those 2 entries from Rix, you know, he really popped off in Anubis, having a good momentum that he was able to keep up after that 1v3 clutch on that B bomb side when they were on that T side. And here again on the T side, Rix prevails. It is going to be down only to 2 flashes and an upgraded pistol on the side of Ninja Origins. So very interested to see what the plan is. Is it going to be a mid fight through the smoke? So expecting for the T's to come out, and that's when Raphael throws the flashes. But unfortunately for them, nobody's home. It's Genesis just making sure that aggression that Ninja Origins can put up is being countered nice and early. There's going to be a methodical approach here from Genesis to make sure that they can convert with the least amounts of losses possible.
Yeah, this is the approach we saw them do on Anubis as well. Just slow, cool, calm, collected, making sure that every possibility is accounted for. Up against the USPs, your task really here is to get a flawless round, right? Eliminate all 5, make sure that economy is booming, you have the same buy heading into the next round, and then some pocket cash, but it's actually the pistols getting the first kill. Now, it does mean that pretty much 3 or more of these positions are exposed, so, you know, it should just be an easy plant, and ultimately the conversion. They can pick up the MAC-10, though. Lockram Rogue goes for the peak, taken down. Kirikou goes on a little bit of a mission to find the rest of the pack. So, just one rifle lost.
I was about to say, might get another one, but it is Genesis with the second round conversion in their favor. And here, Ninja Origins actually opt in to go for those M4s with a slightly, well, actually, no, their utility is looking decent enough for that initial engagement. But of course, you know already the story for the CTs. It's extremely important to get consecutive rounds, meaning rounds in a row. And it needs to start here nice and early. Anubis, excuse me, Ancient, definitely a map where the CT side can put up a very strong hold if played correctly. Good amount of utility being put up, but actually it's not going to be enough to slow things down here towards Heaven, as Genesis split mid through Heaven and mid, clearing out all these default positions and actually leaving Ninja Origins in a kind of position where they have to guess pretty much at this stage what is happening, because nobody's really daring to push these smokes.
I'd say they have a pretty good read here. All of them are in close proximity to these players. This could just be a bloodbath. Yeah, Lekram is gonna get one. Murdic with the refrag. There's so many CT players all around and they can just push in. They can go for the spray downs. They're not ready for Kuba though. This is just as messy as you can get. Oh no, Rix. He hid in the smoke long enough that he still gets the frag, and it has been the tale of this best of 3 so far. Whenever it seems like Ninja Origins might have the lead, they might have the advantage, boom, Genesis deliver one way or another. It always all falls apart. I really do feel like that 1v3 that they lost at Anubis early on is just, you know, the tale for this whole best of 3. Yeah. Simi, on the other side, I think he's just saving here. He has $100 to his name, man. Yeah, exactly. And no kid as well, so he's just basically gambling. If it's going to be B, well, then great. I can probably fight for it. Otherwise, it is a full save. There's going to be literally no money on the next round. Simi actually tempted to go for this. Was there a kid at the start of the round? No. Okay, he changes his mind. He understands. All well that ends well for Genesis, as it did look dicey a bit for a second, you know, as you called out with that split from Red Room and Donut for the CTs. It looked like for a second there they'll be able to clean up, but yeah, you know, Rix just finds continuously able to find the upper hand in these engagements, and Genesis put up a round that definitely would leave a sour taste in the mouth of Ninja Origins. And I really start to think about that communication part that we spoke about beforehand, right? Like with Ray 5 being Lithuanian and having to communicate all these things in English, assuming he doesn't know Estonian, but also the fact that just the fashion how these rounds are lost are surely a point of discussion amongst the team, at least at this stage. I think it's a point of discussion. It's also a point of just emotional discomfort, right? Because at one point you just start to feel kind of the rains coming down on you, and it's difficult. Anubis, it did feel like they just got tilted because it was a close game up until that 1v3, and then it just all went Genesis' favor real quickly. And here as well, I mean, you're 3 rounds down. This isn't even your map pick. Like, all the odds are stacked against you. So this is where, you know, the good teams are separated from the great. This is where you just need to continue on with that fighting spirit and find a round. This one is going to be really difficult. It's a Deagle stack towards A. Genesis with a pretty good call. It's only Enigma on the other side.
And you can see, once again, Genesis just expecting this early aggression from the CT side, having 3 people towards the double doors close to that B ramp, and kind of waiting to see if anyone will go for that push. And Cuba as well, previously from that A main, looking into the A bomb side spots. One player's legs, notices it's a Deagle on boost. Surely there's another pistol right behind the corner. And it's going to be a 5-man group heading into that B bomb site. And there's only Enigma there with the Deagle. Has to hit some banger shots if he wants to hold on to this. Instead, opts in to fall back. Still keen to take the fight, though. It's Cuba who wants to get involved. Everyone wants to help out, and inevitably you're just going to run into crosshairs of your own teammates. It is what it is. Luckily, it wasn't on a buy round. Speaking of which, Ninja Origins are on back now, and the AVP comes out as well. So all in, says Ninja Origins, in terms of our economy. Everything's on the line. Now they just need to get around.
Or 13.
Or 13, yeah.
All right, well, yeah, another opportunity. I mean, I want to take things slow. I don't want to say, oh, Genesis, they got this one locked in. It does seem like they have a huge advantage, but, you know, as we said before, we've seen some comebacks. I think this should still be a close matchup. I think Anubis just went a little bit unlucky, but this is a great boost, and I think they might just be walking straight into it. Shadow seen as well. So much information. Shot hit by Simi, but he would love to get another. Instead, he's getting tagged up through the wall of the box. Goes for the swing, goes down. That is unfortunate. Lakram, though, arrives, and he has help as well. The frag is there to do. Oh, Kirikou and None with the refrags. How is this possible? They still keep it going. Ray 5 with the refrag. It's a 1v2 for None, and they know exactly where he is. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot there. Alright, well, you lost the 1v3 on Anubis. Just lock this one in. You know, this is the perfect chance to make the comeback, to start putting some rounds together. You just got to deal with None. And I think he's about to swing into the op, but now he actually knows. 45 seconds to go, and he has a really good idea of Raphael's whereabouts as well. It's a crossfire angle, though. It's a really difficult cross to attempt here. He's looking to clear the op first, and there's low HP on the op player. He's going to swing in, but it's a nice shot by Ray 5. The second one does not miss. And that is the first round for Ninja Origins, a crucial one converted.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it is a matter of getting that second one back-to-back. And for Genesis, really, I liked the approach. I feel like the problem was giving Simicu so many opportunities to still re-peak with the AVP. It kind of really slowed down the push and didn't allow for the T's to take as much territory as they would have liked. I really feel like after that initial kill, there should have been an instant molly heading into that Xbox. Instead, they kind of, everyone with rifles in their hands tried to refrag before they remembered they had any utility remaining. Instead, now it is going to be an attempt from Genesis to take control over Cave. Cuba and None both successfully are able to take control over the first room. I love this boost onto the box as well. Quite often catches T's really unsuspecting as long as they don't clear further with a flash. But so far, position-wise, Genesis are in a decent place. Now, both teams are actually unaware, I would assume, unless Mardik has spotted out any crucial info that Midis has been left vacant.
You have two on the B side. It's a good flash, but even the better setup. Ray 5 with the double spray down. And finally, Ninja Origins starting to look a little bit more alive. They might have a slow start, but all you really need to is just warm up a little bit and take down the rifles. 3 of them fall. Not even too much HP damage dealt here. At least Genesis still have the cash going. I think next round they still buy up. Rick should be able to drop one over. And talking about Ricks, oh boy. Overstays is welcome a little bit. Aim not there.
Mardik just toying with his food and unfortunately can't get the kill. Somebody calls out that, hey, someone's behind you. As Ninja Origins don't drop a single person, that is extremely good news for the economy on the CT side, as obviously you don't have to repurchase any weapons. And as for the T's, as you mentioned, you know, yes, they are able to buy up, but exactly what? They have an AWP, a few Tech 9s, and just a bit of extra utility on top of that. They actually don't fully force. They half invest with the hero AVP. So that's interesting what the plan is. I assume Rix is going to be boosted onto the box to see if he can find a free entry onto B. That is the case. It's Ray 5 on that jump peak. I don't think he spotted him. Ooh, no. And a freebie missed from Rix.
Yeah, they still go for the execute. Utility thrown in, and it's going to be a fast push of the Tech 9s, but I mean, through the smoke, you're going to get punished for it. It's a really easy shutdown coming in from Genesis, and yeah, at least Genesis don't buy there, so, you know, it's going to be cool. They're going to be able to buy AKs in the next, but that's strong from Ninja Origins. Rex, he clutched that 1v3 and actually had pretty good Anubis. I simply feel like every time we've spectated him, he has missed a shot. Like, maybe, you know, some days, even if you're the op, or some days you're just not feeling with the op, I don't think it's too late to just pick up a rifle and play with it, since, you know, that actually works. Because, yeah,
yeah. Just make sure nobody can grab it. I mean, Simic already has an AVP, so it doesn't really matter at this stage. Ninja Origins, though, beautiful job of having those consecutive rounds to their name. Now, this leaves Genesis in a situation where they can still afford to go for like Mac 10 buys, if not go for full-fledged AKs, and still try to put up a quick round. They had a decent attempt at taking control over Cave and trying to split into B-bomb site. Now, unfortunately, it didn't pan out, but you know, one thing for sure that Genesis can work with is the fact that, like, Ninja Origins, as soon as they feel like they're going to lose a position, they suddenly start to really dump their utility there, right? So that's at least something that Genesis could potentially build upon and see if they can provoke some of that utility early on without really expanding much of their own, and then try to go for the full commit instead.
Yeah, so they make it a one-round lead.
What's the scoreline you'll be happy here for Ninja Origins?
Honestly, I'll say 7.
7 on the CT.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because I don't know if you saw the stats, but after Pro League, Ancient was the only map in Tier 1 that's CT-sided. Every other map had a slight, like 51%, but, you know, better conversion rate on the T side. So you kind of need a bit more here on the CT. Enigma looking to make that true as he gets a refrag. The idea, again, is very clear, but Genesis, they don't really waste a lot of time trying to get on the side here. Unfortunately, they're smoked off, and it does feel like very basic util. Last round just destroys them because they have to push through the smoke, and in this round, I mean, there's a fair amount of damage taken, but still a 4v4, and they're looking to reroute back towards A, which, for the time being, has been left completely open. Closest one is Lockram. He's kind of holding the line, but very quickly, Ninja Origins will start to figure out, hey, there has not been a single sound made on B recently. We can even start to push up Cave a little bit, figure out that there's nobody there as well. And so, it depends on the timing here, but I think Genesis might be walking into more than one player on A. Although, they've really advanced.
The site is
What
vacant.
are we doing, Ninja Origins?
I mean, the plan here is exactly that. They just want to fully commit towards that B-bomb site. Lockram is there for the backstab, and unless this is an A split, which it should be given Rix's position, and just about getting rid of Lockram. He does get one, crucially finds more information. Now the problem is Cuba's position. He's been left behind to be the man to mow down whichever rotations are going to be coming his way. He gets the first and almost gets the conversion, but Mardik is there with instant trade that gives no time for Enigma to get into that site, and it's going to be the 5th round for Genesis. Beautiful execution, given the fact that they had limited tools to work with. Now, if they can build upon this one even more, they might put Ninja Origins back in a very uncomfortable position. Ninja Origins really have given up on mid, and interestingly enough, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I don't see Ninja Origins playing Cave aggressively quite often. It's basically the pinnacle of the CT side is the Cave player.
God damn, that's a fast push through the smoke. Does not catch any damage. Actually, it's Raphael to catch a stray bullet there, and Genesis looking to really quickly head towards B. Again, it's that same smoke is just keeping them at bay for now.
Well, I mentioned Cave, and now everyone's fighting for Cave from every single position. Enigma actually is going to be tempted to jump on the box, but he's being held. So he's going to lose his life, and I believe the tag has been heard. At least the player has been spotted as well. That's a second free kill for the T side of Genesis. Raphael is stuck in no man's land as the smoke now fades, and, well, he just basically needs to gamble and commit towards one side. He's going to be holding instead. Genesis put down a single smoke on that B-bomb site just to force Ninja Origins to doubt themselves, and it is going to be that A commit as Kirikou has been found.
Yeah, now they know because Raphael just cleared it all out, right?
Yeah.
They're still worried a little bit about the backstab from CT, but that has been cleared as well. This time, Ninja Origins have the read. Let's see what they can do with it. There's a smoke coming down, but they still got to get past Simi's op. He's completely flashed off the angle. Do they expect him? They don't. It's a nice flick, a 2v3. Simi needs another frag. Raphael from CT delivers one out in the open, and Simi for the 1v2 clutch. They know exactly where he is. A nade layered on top, and the bomb goes down. Simi an unfortunate situation to be in. Their shadow is seen as well. Simi still hits the shot, and now a top still away from dying. 1 HP on him, but it's against the op. No, Rix misses again. Such crucial shot, picks up the M4, and I feel like the M4 has been the better weapon. They both miss out in the open. Molly burns. Surely Rix can connect just a single bullet as they both picked up a rifle. Oh man, that is not a pretty 1v1 by any means, but Rix does manage to win it out. And it's
yeah, I mean,
it's another big shot miss though.
Exactly, and I'm more concerned about the fact that nobody told Rix that he's super low. Like, surely your teammate would have given you the information that, like, look, yes, he's alive, but he's, like, basically no health. Just grab the pistol, right? Instead,
literally, he's 1 HP.
Yeah, the first shot is a missed AVP shot, which could have been crucial for Rix. If it would have gone slightly in the favor of Ninja Origins. So all things considered, yes, round recovered, but man, was it dicey for Genesis.
I don't know how the dynamic is in team. Maybe it's kind of the, the boy who cried wolf type of story, where at least in Premier it's like he's 1 HP, he's 1 HP. He could be 99 HP.
Yeah, you always have that one guy on your team, right?
Yeah. Probably not the case, probably just a miscommunication, and fortunately enough, it doesn't come to bite them. But yeah, I feel like for Rix, he has actually dropped the up over towards Kuba. I think that's a smart play. Because with rifle, he looks really fine. I mean, again, this guy clutched a 1v3 that literally, in my opinion, tilted Ninja Origins to lose Anubis.
Well, the problem here is that if Ninja Origins do not take this round, they have no money remaining, and Genesis will be able to put up an insanely strong T side. So, really, for all the marbles here for Ninja Origins to keep this competitive in this best of 3. Again, reminder, they need to actually win this ancient map to take us to Inferno, which would be the decider, but Genesis so far looking very strong to do so. They walked out on that A site for free, and getting free entries like this. The trade is there from Mardik as well, and Simic, I mean, don't tell me you're going to push it alone, at least do it together with Enigma. He walks through the smoke.
Oh my god. There's no way that play works out. And as the A offset actually now shut down, oh my god, it's all falling apart at the seams. Kirikou falls as well. It's a good read, but still headshot connected by Enigma, and a 1v3 for Kuba, who has in fact picked up the op. But they should have a pretty good idea, and he's not even looking that direction. So it's a fumble for sure from Genesis.
For a second, I turned into that Jackie Chan meme, you know, where it's like you just grab your head and you're like, what is going on right now?
Wait. The bomb set's open.
Yeah, no bomb in hand, though. So Cuba, with only 15 seconds remaining, is just looking to save the weapon into the next round. The problem is Simic already hurt him, so just a few. Oh, he missed the timing. Just a single bullet would have done it. So at least Genesis have the AVP holding on, but most importantly, Ninja Origins do manage to get that round, which looked absolutely dire at one point. So this push through the smoke actually ended up paying dividends for Ninja Origins.
That's an interesting round in so many different aspects. It's funny that it's Kirikou to actually get the opening frag, which was a pretty difficult conversion, and obviously does that with the AK.
Well, look at the money now on the T side.
Yeah, that is another fair point. That was a huge round. I said that I want to see 7 from Ninja Origins to, in my opinion, comfortably convert the map.
Yeah.
I think 6 is still going to go a long way.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, we're all tied up. That being said, there is no 6 yet in the Ninja Origins camp, and they've been given a great chance to do it, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do. You still got to convert this round. It's, again, Genesis just going for early towards B. And waiting for the push, I guess. No push, but too aggressive towards cave. That's something you can walk into and just get immediately punished. There's Simi watching the lane walk up as well. The long walk up. Hold on, he's flashed. Oh no, that's a Tech 9 out in the open. Spray down is there, but no, the perfect timing. And now he's stuck in cave. They want to run him down, and the headshot is delivered. A 2v3. Raphael and Lockram left in it. One arriving from cave, one from CT. Molly to delay time. Low HP on Kirikou. 35 seconds to play with. They have recovered 2 AKs and an AWP as well. Kirikou wants to get aggressive and should be punished for it. It's a weird call, but the refrag is there, leaving Raphael in the 1v2. And as he throws the molly, Kuba, out of all players who has picked up the AWP, taking it out of the hands of Kirikou and delivering a frag, putting Genesis on 7. Not like this is exactly my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, that was a steal of a round that Genesis were able to put up. It's a brief technical pause called here. I'm sure somebody slammed something. I know yeah. I would have. That being said, though, you know, Genesis, props to them finding the answer in a dire situation, I guess. I mean, finding 2 CTs stuck in K with their sides / backs turned against you, that's like a dream to have. And well, I mean, I'm sure if that would have been a P250 instead of a Tech-9, it probably both would have been converted into kills. But nonetheless, you know, sufficient damage done and converting at least one of the 2 into kills, allowing for the Ts to keep on pushing into that bomb site is stuff of magic. Genesis 7-4.
Yeah, I mean, they're around away from 8 on the board, which at that point would just almost seal the deal. Sure, we have to see how the pistols go. It was Ninja Origins actually converting the second, but damn, you swing in, you see 3 on the other side. That triggers a knee-jerk reaction here where Ninja Origins want to send so many players towards that site, only leaving 1 on A, but Genesis are not exactly biting on this play. I mean, they have been really good on Anubis as well, just kind of getting the opening frag and then slowing things down, making the CTs second-guess themselves, and at that point, they're at a player disadvantage. They have to go for some gamble plays, go for some aggressive peaks like this one. And now Mardik is in the corner. Yeah, that is good. They get to shut him down. And that aggressive play seems to be working out. Oh boy, that is a nasty gun duel. None gets the better side of it, but still taken down. And now they have a pretty good idea. 5-7 spotted, though.
I mean, it's still a 3v3 with 40 seconds remaining, though. The problem is I'm quite certain that Ninja Origins should have full information that this is a B play. You can see that it's only Lokrim hanging out in middle, looking for that elbow walkout. Instead, it's going to be 3 men up the ramp with Cuba holding those angles with the AVP, heading into hands of pistols and an M4, and it's the M4 to fall. It's only the 5-7 on site, and he's gone as well. Lokrim's position was known, so should be no surprise that he might be appearing from cave or ramp. And Kirikou is looking just for that. A 1v3 to take 5 on the board for Ninja Origins. Unlikely to happen. Genesis have done an amazing job at this. Now Lokrim still holding on to it for now. Doesn't have a kit, doesn't have a life to play with. 8-4, Genesis on T side, a commanding lead at the end of it all. And what looked like initially to be a very close affair between the two. Genesis able to find that crucial round with the Tech-9s and off backup. Really sets them up for success here.
Yeah, I mean, that's real solid. Actually, the same scoreline we had on Anubis. And it was, yeah, it was Ninja Origins attempting the comeback, and it did seem kind of close, right? It was 6-6. That was that first rifle. We're like, oh, they win this, you know, it's anyone's game. So they got to do it again, and they got to do it better this time. It's a lot of weight on their shoulders. I think mentally as well. Like, you can play 5 rounds badly and be done with this, or you can play, what is it now? Well, let's say 9 rounds really great, and then you still got to play that last map of Inferno. It's just like mentally maybe you want to check out early. Hopefully you don't. Hopefully we still get a competitive end to this.
Want is a strong word, I would say, in that context. Ideally, what you want is to bring it back and take it all the way and make sure that Genesis have a lot to think about. Now, that being said, though, Genesis have been looking extremely solid. The ideas of what they try to achieve, I would say, overall, is just very strong, telegraphed, and well-polished plays. Like, you can see they are playing as a unit, and they have a clear decision in mind as to how they want to approach these individual rounds. As for Ninja Origins, though, at times they have this cohesion, but sometimes it's just simply not enough timing-wise for Ninja Origins to come out on top over Genesis. and whatnot. So these are details that still need to be flushed to put up those early aggressive rounds. We see that there's a smoke and a molly picked up as well, so some sort of execute most likely onto that B bomb site. I would actually no, they're pointing towards A. So this might be an A take with a smoke into CT and perhaps a molly be just behind default to get into the site. Is the idea. I guess we'll find out.
I guess we will. I guess we will, my friend. Genesis looking to push mid. That's an interesting call for the CD pistol. No, that is not often you see this, and I think, well, there's a reason why you don't see it often, because yeah, not only the kill comes through, but also the A site is completely left open, and I don't think there's a world where they can recover this now. That is such an interesting call to just go 3-man towards 4-man towards mid. Oh my god, what? Kirikou, how is he on site? How is this unfolded? Well, he's still going to be run down and headshot connected, so Ninja Origins so far so good, but that is just a weird round I want to get out of my mind.
I felt like I blinked for a second, and then suddenly the T's and CTs were switched sides, and I couldn't really understand what the hell was going on. But that being said, though, Ninja Origins, you know, as we said, it all starts here. They do manage to get the first round, and most likely will get the conversion as well, as the CTs are not looking to force up, and they really want to put an end to this with decent weaponry in their hand. So this is going to be a 6th round most likely for Ninja Origins. As I say that, I'm just imagining all the terrible ways this could go wrong, as it seems to be the name of the game so far for Ninja Origins. Well, kicking things off with a first USB kill onto Enigma, and Simic is going to be stuck in the corner, but a beautiful spray down from him. Ray 5 is there with the backup spray and gets another couple of his own. 6 rounds on the board for Ninja Origins, 2 behind Genesis, and this is the first gun round that Genesis really wants to put on the board. Otherwise, that lead is very quickly closing.
Yeah, we're down to 2 again. Rifles for the side of Ninja Origins. Still the Galils. Some AKs in the mix as well. And 2 MP9s on Genesis. So the buy is not the best. They go heavy towards mid. Oh my, Cuba, no way! They get both frags out of that engagement, but they can still throw it away. What is happening? An insane battle towards mid. Enigma almost falling as well. It's a 2v3. And yeah, that is just an engagement and a half, my friend. We're 20 seconds into the round and it's a 2v3. Everyone fighting for mid. They want to re-approach us. They want to walk through the smoke. That should be 100% punished. Why would you do that? Walking through the smoke. No, no, no. That's a big no-no. And Ninja Origins feels like just throw away their opportunity to equalize here.
I mean, that is
disgusting.
I understand the idea probably was to just like establish dominance and take early mid control if possible, but not knowing how the CTs even like to approach their rifle sides, that is a crazy gamble to take. But I was most shocked about how long Mardik was able to survive when like there's 3 Ts trying to kill him, and in the meantime his teammates are just getting free kills. Looking to repeat the early success here, though. It's Rix to fall. Lockram there with the trade. Marty comes in with a double, instantly falls back, gives this up. Kirikou peeks down lane, gets a kill, but can't get the second kill, but can't get the conversion as well. It's a 2v2 situation, low HP, and Raphael will fall. Ninja Origins are in a rush somewhere, and I can't really understand what the destination is.
I think it's that 6-13. That's looking like it. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, literally, it's the same scoreline on the half. Literally, the same thing unfolds, right? It's 6-8. You're like, okay, all right.
I mean, but look, on the side of Ninja Origins, Ray 5 is sitting at 20 kills.
Oh, yeah,
bro.
that's
like,
insane.
He is carrying his team.
He's the top frag of the server. 3 kills away from Cuba.
Yeah. So that's also something that needs to be addressed, right? Like, you have some players that are just simply not up to par with the others, and in a situation like this, it really comes down to bite you back. It's going to be an A hit out of Ninja Origins with just pistols in hand. Should be an easy hold. As Marty gets the first, Rix is there as a backup. Marty gets the second. Bomb in plain sight. Last man behind Xbox, and it's an easy close for Genesis. 11-6. Last chance for Ninja Origins with a decent buy to do something. Please don't tell me it is going to be another full gamble, rifle versus rifle, just rush somewhere S5 and hope for the best. I'm not dissing Ninja Origins, but I'm questioning.
Like
questioning some of these calls.
They could have just picked Dust 2 or Mirage if they wanted to do this. You know, like
yeah.
Ancient is little bit more brainy.
Ancient
I guess.
is Genesis pick, so.
That's true, but Anubis, like, you know, we didn't see that many strats either.
Yeah.
And I feel like Ancient and Anubis kind of on an equal level in that sense.
Well,
yeah, one already down though, and that is crazy. Through the smoke, through the wall, through the head, a bullet finds its way to Enigma.
And you can see instantly how the CTs react to the fact that they do have a man advantage, right? They give up mid, they reinforce that B bomb site. Rix is going to be left to check from Red Room. Has anyone walked out mid? In the meantime, it's full focus of establishing control over this B bomb site. Easy kills for Nan and Q, but the timings are off for the trades, and Simiku left to lurk towards that A site. Lokram is going to pick up the bomb, but he's just miles away from Simic. So Simic, unless he manages to get 2 kills here, I'd say it's going to be very, very difficult to get that bomb inside, despite the fact that Genesis have given up the bomb site. You know, they're just reinforcing themselves here on the map, making sure to tick all the boxes. And then it's up to Lokram and Simic to make the miracle happen. Lokram is approaching. Simic should be tempted quite soon to clear the CT. Dry peeks it, can't find any impact at all. And it's only Lokram in a 1v5. Make it 1v0. Not 1v0, 5v0. There we go.
You got there eventually.
To get the 12 on the board. Numbers are not my friend, my friend.
Normally, normally when I cast with somebody, I say, yeah, it's long day, but it actually hasn't been a long day.
No, it's not.
We're
it's
like,
not.
Like an hour and 50 into this.
Me. You know how it goes? When I say things, I usually say things first, and then I think about what I said instead of the other way around.
That's a good philosophy to live by.
It gets you in a lot of trouble, but
yeah.
Overall, can't complain.
Alright, well, there's a chance to have actually the exact same script as we saw on the first map. If they can just convert this round, it'll be 13-6 again. After an 8-4 half again, after a pistol round conversion by the weaker team. So, yes, so close to it. Tech 9, though, picks up Mardik, and they at least make it look a bit more alive. Another engagement going down towards A now. This will be the crucial one. If Simi can get it, maybe there's a whirl. Oh my god, how is that a wallbang? Rix, he's so good with the rifle. We didn't see things like that with the ops, but the rifle, man, this guy's unstoppable. A 3v2 though. Ninja Origins have made it onto the bomb site. And, you know, if there's a round you have to win, it's this one. They've been given plenty of chances, not even able to plant the bomb, man. The wallbang spam, and that is going to be 13-6 again. We don't get to 7 rounds on the losing team today. This has just been pure raw dominance.
Yeah.
As this one is already over, we congratulate Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis making it to the LAN final, sending Ninja Origins packing, and to think about if they want to sign up for that last chance qualifier to have another opportunity of getting to those LAN finals. Having said that, though, I'm just thinking back to myself. I can't really recall what was the logic I went with yesterday where I thought that Ninja Origins have the slight upper hand in this, because definitely wasn't the story when it came to playing 13-6, 13-6 in their best of 3. Genesis a convincing win. And again, you know, even straight up to the LAN finals, they've dropped only a single map heading into their Estonian qualifiers. So amazing job from them. They definitely showed synergy and playing together as a team, had a clear idea in mind as to how they want to approach the game. For Ninja Origins, it's definitely back to the drawing board. This is not it, my guy.
Yeah, it's a tough loss. It is a tough day in general. You know, it's not usual when you see, well, technically we should have seen 3, but we see 2 grand finals. This one was the Latvian qualifier where Hyperworld just steamrolled over Havens 13-2 and 13-1. They approved upon their 13-2 performance. And then we should have had the Lithuanian Braliukas in the middle. Unfortunately, it was a forfeit from We Will Win. So Lithuanian Wolves advancing. Just to recap, we have 3 teams. The Wolves.
I'm just thinking We Will Win should be now We Will Not. But
yes.
they still have another chance.
We will forfeit, perhaps, is an updated name.
Yeah, well, they'll have another chance.
Yeah, talking about that other chance, we have to congratulate Lithuanian Wolves, we have to congratulate Genesis, and we have to congratulate Hyperworld for making it to the grand finals here in 2 weeks. But the thing is, you know, we have 3 teams. We don't have the 4th yet. And actually, you guys at home, there's a chance you are the 4th team to participate, because we still have the last chance qualifier going down in the next weekend over the Saturday and Sunday. All information going to be found on GOEXANIMO.com. And yeah, just go to Face It, sign up, find 4 guys that you like to play with, and I mean, maybe there's a chance.
Well, given what we've seen today, there's definitely always a chance. It's some crazy rounds happening, crazy plays as well. I'm sure we'll get to see more of that action as well when it comes to last chance. You know, everyone's on the edge. There's only a single ticket, quote-unquote, available, and everyone wants to book the slot to the grand finals, where there's 1.5k euros on the line. But, of course, national pride amongst the Baltic countries.
Yeah, I mean, also we have to thank the sponsor Monster Energy for, you know, making sure the prize pool is there. And as a little thank you, perhaps we have to say that, hey, this is the new energy.
The Rio Punch.
Yeah, the Rio Punch.
It definitely punched me, I'm sure you heard.
Yeah, it maybe doesn't have as much of a visual punch on camera just because it's green and our background is green as well. We're actually not sitting in a random living room with Monster Energy in the background. Yeah, I know, right?
What?
I know. It's a surprise for me as well. But I think with that, we are slowly ready to close out the game, no?
Yeah. I mean, it's been an eventful day. Let's put it that way.
An
eventful day. Espresso in the morning, a few one-way tickets sent, and then a slightly closer affair, but still no cigar, as they say. What they say, I don't know what I'm saying.
Close, but no cigar.
I'm saying there's still going to be more CS played in the next weekend. But until then, it's been Twist. It's been V. Bye-bye.
There you go. Bye-bye, guys.
Yeah, bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught him watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's 2 of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changing my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they